Okay, I am gonna start just because I am just going to
Yeah,
start to actually do stuff.
we are here.
It does seem like it's not counting up,
Really?
which is a little bit weird. It's like one section here, so this should be counting up, and it's
Maybe it's just outdated. Try going to your actual stream and see if it's. I can go to your stream and see if it's gone.
no. It's like the countdown's not going. It's like a new little space that I'm having here. And usually that timer is on, you know? Usually that timer is on. See how like it has a countdown? See? And like mine's not moving.
It might just be out of sync.
Like sync it though. That's what I'm curious.
Yeah, and you can just pull up the Twitch stat stuff if you want. If we want a different one.
Is that in here?
The one to your right, the next one, I think. No, no, you're right. You're right. Stream manager. There you go.
You're confusing me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you are. Hi, Eris. Ladies, Eris. Lisa Ari. Let's see.
No, for some reason I don't think our chat's merged yet. Let me see.
What?
I don't think our chat's merged yet. Start sharing chat. There we go.
Okay, does it actually work now?
There it goes. Yeah. Yeah. I did a test and it didn't come through. This is a test.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Right on.
Hello. Okay, it works. Yay. Alright. I am gonna start to build things. Eris, look what I've got so far. I've starting to build this edging. I'm still working on the castle here, but I think it looks pretty cool so far. I think it's looking neat. Okay. I usually have my other screen for all of this, but not anymore.
Yeah. Streaming is an apocalypse to your screen space.
Yes.
That's for sure.
It's that though. I'll try
All right, so my goals are to. I'd created a health curve for monsters that's dramatically jumps up as they level.
Yeah.
I fixed damage for player characters, not scaling out of the zoo.
That's good.
I'm probably going to work on quest content just to have a base in the game.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. At some point, I'll have to check out what you did with the archer.
Yeah, I can do a little later. I'll do a build.
Yeah, not now. Doing something myself.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So many
Discord
right
up real
then.
quick.
Okay. So I think I'm going to start with all of my normal vertical thread database requesting. Database quests NPCs. And
Why is it coming up like that? It's so weird. I'm just gonna put this. Alright, it's not coming. Look at your names like coming up like this.
oh, that's just the streamer mode. It protects like.
Oh,
names.
I was gonna say. I was like, what? Am I crazy?
One of those streamer protection things.
Yeah, no, I totally get
hiding
it.
it,
I was
so.
just like, something happened? Okay.
All right. I will start. Oh, maybe I'll just go start from scratch. Database level. Where is the? I can't even do anything. Let's see. Start there. So NPC AI. Well, actually, no, I didn't do that. What's this guy again?
All right.
That up.
Okay.
And this is an AI
I
database.
put some of these things.
PC folder. All right, we're gonna name our first NPC.
You
We're gonna name.
want to name it?
Let's name him. We'll name him
That's the
Flippy.
real question.
Flippy.
What?
For
Flippy
Dark
jump a lot.
Paw. Flippy Dark Paw.
Flippy dark paw. Nice.
Yeah, some old school vibes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make another level too. Level. I'll call this NPCs. Level user 1 NPC. Okay. Pop that in world. Put it to 0. And lock movement. And then we can edit this level. I'm getting Flippy in the world.
Please tell me Flippy is a frog block.
He is not. Not yet.
I don't know. Maybe. That'd be fun. You know.
Yeah.
No correlation to anything, of course.
No. Exactly.
I wouldn't know what you're talking about, but frog lock who?
Tolapum J. The memories. Alright. Save.
I remember that robe was like so expensive back in the day.
Yeah, no kidding.
And always like everybody's twink robe, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It was actually a pretty expensive one to get for a long time. Because usually only people that rated a lot had it.
Yeah.
Which to us, it felt pretty like...
Didn't it give like 40% melee haste, but only casters could use it or something silly? I think that's what it did.
Are you sure? I don't think
Yeah.
so. It had good like int and stuff on it too.
Yeah, it had good caster stats, but it did give like...
I'm pretty sure it did have haste though, but it did have like good stats, you know?
Yeah.
Look it up.
I am.
There it is,
right
right at
now.
the bottom.
Yeah, 36% haste.
Yeah.
But only
It had
Necro
50
Lizard
mana
Maid
on it.
Enchanter.
It had 50
Yeah.
mana on it. That was huge back then.
And 10 int too.
Yeah, it was a big.
Yeah.
Big item to have.
No, we'd like obviously because I was a leveler, sometimes we'd buy that and get any type of weapon with a proc, and that's what you'd use to level, like
Yeah.
leveling, because it's just more damage than your spells, pretty much.
Right. True. That is
It's
true.
always fun to see your caster beating things up with their staff.
Casters always attempted.
Yep.
I always thought it was kind of funny because, like, I always knew when, like, a monk or a rogue or something decided to, like, make a caster, because no caster that ever was like a caster before just started like melee attacking with their weapon. It was like you always knew. So your main's a melee. Huh? What do you mean? So what's your main? Oh, I have a monk.
Yeah.
That's about right. Okay. Because I see you're melee attacking. Well, yeah, look at my haste. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Of course, your haste. I'm very impressive. Good haste there. I always thought that was funny. Okay. Oh, that's like a nice little cliff bench. That's what I was kind of planning to do for the thing.
Yeah. I do like that.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty. But yeah, other than that, it's been relatively good.
You know what? I think I'm going to delete that. Yeah, no, do that. Copy here. This is going to be Flippy. Flippy Light Hand. That's the name. Flippy Light Hand. Little play on opposites, you know?
sounds grand. I swear. I love Ted Lasso. I'm loving that show right now. I mean, it is a show about soccer, so aka football. So of course I like it. All right.
Yep.
Right. No correlation or anything. Interesting.
Not at all. Nothing.
Nope. That'd be crazy. Okay. I do think I have to check out that video that person did on Ashes of Creation.
Yeah. There's so much drama in the MMO atmosphere right now.
Sad.
Ashes Creation drama. There's hardcore classic drama.
But I just mean, like, I don't know. I just think it's sad just because, you know.
That's especially when it's disingenuous.
It's just games. It's just supposed to have fun and, like, to just say that, like, in my opinion, just say that, like, Steven's trying to take people's money. I just.
Yeah.
I don't know. I find that incredibly insulting to say to a developer in general. But
yeah, it is.
I just. I don't know. I just feel like, yeah, we really want to waste our time and our own money to make something cool.
Especially someone like him, where he's putting millions of his own dollars in.
Yeah.
It's like,
well, I mean, there is the correlation of that, like, but there is the mishap of that a little bit, just because he's putting millions of dollars in doesn't. And I say this just because there's a lot of millionaires out there and billionaires out there that put up money into something, just leave it.
Yeah.
Let it die. Maybe put it in so stocks go up. Who knows? You know, like,
yeah.
There's a lot of disingenuine rich people, obviously.
That's true.
It's, to be honest, more disingenuine by them, but I just mean he clearly has a true passion for something and wants to create a really cool, especially like RPG worlds. You know, he wants to make a really good world that is about story and, you know, very D&D heavy. And I think that's genuine. To dismiss somebody's, you know, passions and goals like that, I think is not fair. Whether you want to play it or not, like, he's not forcing you to play it.
True.
No developer's forcing you to play a game. But to just say that he's trying to be basically like a scammer or something, it's a little far-fetched and incredibly insulting.
That is true.
That's the biggest, I'd have to say. Because I do understand where, like, there is this disgenuine, just, you know, people that are make a certain amount, but that's a little far, little far fetched of a comment to say. That's all. And I think it's very insulting for someone that, you know, I'm all for and respect people that make social media their job, but it's kind of like saying when they go and spend, you know, days and months on maybe a video project, right? To say that, you know, sometimes some of those deals take like years to get going. To say their work is basically, you know, shit. They're trying to steal people from walking. It's just, I don't know. This guy's been.
Yep.
It's like, I'm just saying, developers take years. They spend years building projects. It's not a skip and hop. It's not a couple month project. It's a real dive in project. Nice errors there.
Yeah.
I bet you're loving that.
Yep. So it's the best.
Looks fun. Oh, no, that's not the one I want. That's not the one I want either. Let's do a different one.
I think you checked out that level already, right?
I have saved this.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll save it again. Just double check, but yeah, it's here. Oh, thanks for the follow, Tearyn. Mwah. Okay.
Oh, what? Yeah, defeat the mannequins. Wrong quest. Go.
I will put this. Put something here, but I don't know.
Defeat the bandits.
Ever feel not organic?
Okay. Let's change this to
Could put this one
agility.
here, but that one's there. So maybe I'll do
Stamina. Rest. Int. Okay. I suppose I need to do prelude too. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Someone's smoking the reefer outside.
yeah. That's what it smells like.
We're very quiet again.
What?
What is with our sound problems? So strange.
We're quiet. Is our sound an issue? Let's see.
Like my audio seems like this is so stupid. Like my volume levels on my thing are
Yeah, both of us.
fine. I'm increasing my volume altogether.
Is that
Let's
down
see.
there? I don't see that part. here. I'll increase it. What about now? Is it better? Hopefully that's better. Mongoose Studios. Oh,
okay.
Yay!
And
We did it.
so volume levels seem okay for both of us?
Did I do it?
Alright.
Yay! How are you doing, Mongoose Studio?
Our only second stream here, so we're still adjusting our
Yeah, we're adjusting things.
Our setup here.
For sure.
Alright.
Awesome.
Scroll base
Yay.
is trying to figure out where it was. Oh, that's what I was doing.
Still making things here. Let me
just do a submit.
Second stream, but looks like you have a pretty cool game going. Oh, thank you. Awesome. I'm really liking the feel of it too. Like this is one house that I did. It's like kind of like I'm basically kind of having it like the mage area, like where a lot of the spells or things you're gonna have, and so I feel like the actual logistics are good. I don't know what happened to my sunbeam. Looks like it got deleted somehow. And it wasn't me. That got deleted or something. My sunbeam got deleted.
It might be just in one of the other levels that
oh, one of the levels like, you're in and it's checked out?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. I was like, what? Yeah, I kind of did like this area, which was really cool. It has like a cool sunbeam in here, but I think he has it checked out right now. So, yeah, it kind of has like a cool like little area in here. But I think all this stuff is, yeah, all the spell effects here are checked out in the level you're in.
Yeah, they probably just, they're sorted in the wrong level.
Yeah, all the spell effects are put in a different one. But, yeah, we have like some classes going. JJ Edwards. Nice. Yeah, we have like some cool stuff going here. I could do a build. Right now I have like I just have things set up to where, yeah, see now the spells are on. We have to do a build here. I could do that. Like a short one. What?
Can we run a new build? Or?
Yeah, you can start one. I can at least just show what it is. So we have, that's like the edited, and then he can like basically start to package a new one. And we basically connect to the servers. And I'm having an enchanter here for now. And you can kind of just like, for now we just have these as like a random pick that you choose from for now. I usually pick Skelly just because it's nostalgic to my EQ days, so I just like it. Oops, and then set that. Oh, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, and then we have like we have this invisible man. I'm not sure if you ever played EQ back in the day, but there's a nostalgia where they used to have invisible men, and so we decided to use that as enchanters auto attack, and which is pretty cool. And they get haste, of course. They get like a clarity back in the day, and many mana regen. And then we have obviously like a CC form of things. So such as like an actual mesmerizing spell. So that's like lots of sleep spells, because we really wanted crowd control to be a big part of this game. But we are planning to like try to see how hardcore mode, if it was actually built in this game, what it would be like. We also want kind of like eating out a combat to take a little bit longer, kind of not. Yeah, well, WoW, it's still going to be a little bit a part of that, you know, like we actually met on WoW 20 years ago. And we know several of the devs there. We used to live in Irvine, and over at WoW, and of course we have that close to our heart as well. So, but yeah, we recently just we're at Epic Games, and we decided to kind of bring our technology that we had built for Unreal Engine 5, and we decided to like make the game that's close to our hearts. So it's kind of like we like to kind of combo it as an EQ World of Warcraft a little bit, but bringing it into modern forms. And I really wanted to bring that enchanter back, which was really crowd control heavy. That was a big part of my fan. I was like really hardcore in that game, like 5th top cleric in the world. I know, crazy, but yeah, in my time that was a big one. And I really wanted to bring that nostalgia instead of making the game to where dying is no big deal. I do want there to be a bit of suffering involved, but not like EQ where you were like, oh, you died 5 zones away, so you lost all your gear, you're completely naked, and good luck on that corpse run. Which is what WoW did, because they used to play EQ. That's kind of like how WoW was kind of formed, and they kind of took that away and said, oh, ghost form, right? So when people would die, they would just go into ghost form. They had no problems, no issues at all. And so they kind of made it about that, where I'm kind of wanting it to be a little bit more like there is a reason that you should be careful, and we should be alerting that. Thanks for the follow, Loot Productions. I appreciate it. Mongoose Studios as well. Thank you. Yeah, so we're just excited to kind of bring that to this world, and we also have taught. We actually recently worked with Epic Games, for example, and taught a big Coursera course to game developers, and we really wanted to kind of show them what it's like to see open development from our point of view. And yeah, that's what we're, and of course, like, we have like a lot of the stuff built. That's what's cool, is we have a lot of this technology built that we spent like 5 years building. We actually got awards for it, and so we have like talent systems that we can like go in mumbo jumbo and make into inventory systems, quest systems. We have like 10 different types of quests already done, crafting, combat lists, and statistics. It's like crazy. We spent like over 5 years on this stuff, right? So we're planning to try to bring this, like, my vision of what if I could combo what I loved about EverQuest, what I loved about WoW, and kind of what I saw games being for MMOs. I think it'll be really fun. And then Chris also has so many cool things he wants to do from his point of view, because he was more of like a twink, big like extra alt, if that makes sense, like those big people that like love alts.
It's funny, I love making twinks. I know that's a different term in today's day, but I loved having lots of get decked out characters and just kind of being a powerhouse.
Yeah.
And sometimes I would still solo. Like, you obviously let you solo, but sometimes I still love like showing up in a group and just being a really, really powerful part.
Character ADHD is real, dude. I feel you. Maybe that's probably another love that I have for it, is like I have ADHD myself. So this is I've got to make sure that my brain doesn't fall asleep. And it's kind of funny. We make a joke. If, like, say for an example, he decides to work on something on like a class or whatever, decides to, oh, hey, I want to try this class out. We haven't really worked with it, like maybe an archer, maybe try some new things, like bringing some new tactics to it. We might start playing it. And if I know that if I fall asleep within like 5 minutes of playing, it's wrong. And my UX, I'm like, nope, this UX is bad. I don't like it. This is not giving me, initiating any kind of fuel to me. But nope, this is not it. And you have to understand, like, I'm not looking for like the approach of like League of Legends where you're just like an ADD player or something. You know, you need like massive
for like 1,000 clicks per minute.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I'm not looking for that, but it does need to feel engaging. Like I need to feel like, yes, it does. Yeah, it needs more good brain. Yeah. It needs to have that feeling of it bringing me in. So that's why I'm really excited about. Like I really love the enchanter right now. Like it feels so good. It feels like enchanter already, the responsibilities was standing up and dealing with, like, especially when we're in a group, because right now he's like coding something for this next little build. But when we're in a group and we have multiple ads, it feels so cool to be able to like play an actual class that feels like you're being able to do some really cool things, like with having an actual like right here I have to keep it slept, and I'm gonna have to like med out of combat, which isn't gonna give B as quickly for sure. I'm not gonna get as much health from doing it, but it's gonna give me something to be able to actually live from this process. But we do play with actual threat. So when we're in a group, when we're actually in a group, like which we have teams and groups working right now, there'll be a threat meter right here. And we'll have to actually play with that. So people can't just go and ham, kind of like on WoW where you were like a rogue. It was like, oh no, I could just like totally melt this guy, not even care, spam all my buttons, no big deal. I want you to have to actually think about what you're doing. I want you to think about, is that something you need to be careful of? I too miss the old days when games were hard. I know, me too. And it's been rough to do that. Oh, I think this one bugged out. I know he's working on that bug right now.
Yeah, I'll have a new build in a second here.
Yeah, I figured you did. I've got one that's like not going down. It's probably because I did something to it. We'll have to check for a bug if I sit while in combat, if it's messing up or not. Oh no, he's working now. I just want to double check to see if I didn't just break him. See, like I want kiting to come back so bad. I want kiting to be like a real thing again.
There's so many there's some game mechanics from
Run! Come on, come on, pet.
Ads are going.
Come on, pet. Oh my god. Okay, can I get it? Oh, ads are going. Whoops.
Yeah.
How do I dismiss that? Sorry, I didn't know that thing was going on, and I'm like dying. I'm so sorry. I couldn't stop it. I tried, and then I got like 4 health over here, and he's got like 1. Okay, come on. Oh, come on, get my pet. Okay. Oh shit, that was okay. I am so sorry. My health was sorry. I couldn't like run over there and click stop. I didn't know what was going on. It's my first time using those things, and I was like, I'm dying. If I click right this second, I'm going to die. So I'm sorry. I couldn't sacrifice my life for that. I just couldn't. I was like, no, I cannot die. Yeah. I am going to kill this. I am so sorry about that. But yeah, no, I literally just say I stopped it when I had 3 health left. I was like, okay, come on, run. Yes, that's exactly it. Like I can't let it happen. I can't let myself die from my own monsters. It's just not gonna happen. I can't do it. So I needed to kill that very badly. It was a very important thing for me. Yeah, I have not used, this is the first time I've ever used any ads, so I'm not used to it at all. It's been a while since I've streamed. Last time we was like probably like 6 years ago. I'm not even kidding. So this is like our second night back, and we were just so busy like building tech. Like I said, doing that huge course for Epic Games and such in Coursera. That did like a huge curriculum, and so it was a lot. I wasn't. I couldn't die. I just couldn't. So I'm not used to this like whole ad thingy. Yeah, it definitely will help our servers. I will have to admit, that's why I was like, oh, this will help our servers, because we actually currently have a tech demo, a playable tech demo for our tech, and it's on Epic Game Store, and it was there actually before they made you pay to get on the Epic Game Store. We had that already, and so that obviously is like always something we end up paying for. So we just figured, well, we're planning to have this game have an actual a playable demo, or well, playable game in April of this year, because like I said, the only reason we're able to do that is because we did spend 5 years making our tech. Otherwise we wouldn't be able to do that. It wouldn't be something that we have an option for, but because we have, that's why we can. It looks like I have a bug where I have this like little basket in my hands from burping.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just stick around.
Yeah. See, look, my little basket attached to me. I wonder if I click it, if it goes away.
It should go away after that, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking it will. Let's see. Yep.
There it goes.
Yep, I know how to find a bug.
It's not a bug.
Technical
That goes
combat
perfect.
basket. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the explosive berries and mushrooms. It's a fun guy time.
The wicker attack.
The wicker attack. Nice. That's better than my fungi joke, because that one sucked.
There's like a meme game instead of the Witcher. It's the wicker.
The wicker. Oh my god.
Collect the monster's body parts in your wicker basket. Make your grandma proud.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. That was bad. Oh. Okay, let's see if I can push this. I'll be adventurous. This mage just can like freaking hurt, especially since it's a level 3. That one hurts. I want to make it a little harder. We're actually currently making them a little bit more difficult in this next build. But yeah, we're gonna make sure that this we actually have a video on our YouTube just explaining kind of like what our approach is gonna be for the game, so that we can like make sure that it's available to start to play in April. It's not like our official launch, but it is like part of the alpha stage and testing, so that people can actually test things. Now you need an NPC that is the Wicker and is obviously secretly at home character. Yes, we actually literally just named a character, so like next we're gonna name another one.
The Wicker.
Yeah, the Wicker.
Okay.
That's the next one. The Wicker.
Let me
I
write
like
that
this.
down. What else is that? We also want to have like, so gameDEVbeauty has celiac disease. So one of our first, might be our first boss, is going to be named Gluton. And so
Yeah, gluten
we're gonna
hates
go
me.
defeat
Gluten
the evil
hates
Gluton.
Gluten hates me. It puts me in the hospital. Isn't that nice?
Gluton.
I love it
First
so
boss.
much. You know, I really, really wanted to have bread hate me.
Yeah.
It's something I was very passionate about
There's
picking
definitely
when I
gonna
was
be like
born.
some poison debuffs or something.
Oh, my mage repopped. Oh, snaps. No. Not another mage. Pet,
I need
go
to
this
go
way.
to...
Go this way, Pet.
What am I even doing? Loot. That's what I'm doing. Loot.
Let's hope I don't die. Luckily, I think I'll be good. I have a level 1 here and a 2, which I think I can take. If my pet would attack things. So let's try and haste it and see if it'll live before... Okay, I'm gonna stun this mage because... Ow. And I'm gonna like... Oh crap, I can't go back there. This mage hurts so much. I hate mages. Famous last words. Yeah. This shouldn't kill me. Yeah. No, that's true. That's true. Yeah, so when we actually played hardcore WoW, I think it was like 2 years ago. And we got up to like level 47. And my famous words were, I'm really tired. I should probably go to bed. And Chris is like, oh, we can do a couple more rounds. And I'm like, all right. We died.
And then she pulled too many.
Because I was tired. Okay, Tab screwed me. Okay, Tab screwed me. And tiredness.
We also
Once again, famous words. Famous last words.
It's also one of those dangerous things. Like, you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to play hardcore WoW. And I'm going to do the simple thing, like the smart thing. I'm just going to grind some monsters. Like, this is like a good place. It's got fast respawns. It's a kind of remote. It's distant.
It was in a tunnel. It was in a cave. It was a bad idea. It was in a cave with spiders, with poisons. Because when we died.
Hey, it's Graham.
Graham, oh my god, dude. So I wasn't a hunter, Moose. I was Mongoose. I was a druid. I believe. No, was I a druid or a priest?
No, she was priest druid combo.
That's right.
So
yeah,
like,
you were the druid, right?
Trying to be the OP combo, right? And so druid's
Graham.
obviously super versatile during leveling. And I can tank and like I can pop out and heal if I really need to.
Yeah.
All those type of things. And then she was I think she was, I guess you were Shadow Priest, right?
Yeah.
So it's very
I'm surrounded. Surrounded by monsters right now. Archer, I hate you. Go away. I have to like hope this thing doesn't kill me. Don't kill me. Ugh! See? It was a third ad and it was level 4. I mean level 3. It killed me. Like I was level 2. I couldn't take 3 on. That was it. I died.
How could you?
Yeah, best in peace.
How could you?
I know. It's bad.
Go again.
It's
Go
bad.
again.
I know. It's bad. It's bad. Oh my gosh. Oh. Why?
Right,
And now my screen is frozen from death. Back to the editor with you, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I know. I'm hoping he finishes his build soon, so we can test it out.
1 second.
And so that's what I'm hoping for. Because right now I'm pissed that this isn't closing. It always closes. I don't know. Something happened. Now this is another bug he's fixing. But yeah, that's... yeah. It's the price of failure of moving rocks. I know. I know. I'm gonna blame the rocks. I'm gonna blame the rocks. I'm gonna blame the rocks for sure. Yeah. It's happening. Graham, so what you been up to? How's Japan, man? We had a friend of ours that literally just like came back from Japan. Yesterday, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Graham, yeah, we have been mucho busy
Yeah.
since last we talked.
Yeah. Graham literally saw us back in the day, like straight up like what, 6 or 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been chilling, working on a new game with some folks from the US and generally being busy at work. Yeah. Where's my build? This is terrible.
Okay. All right. I think.
And look, I'm still like it won't go away.
One more change.
Look, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. He hates me. Yes, no, I kept it open just for fun. I kept it open for fun.
I guess you Control Delete.
Control Alt Delete with my stream then? Will it do that?
Well, just,
will it hate me?
Do the.
Will it hate
client. Me? Yeah. That should do it.
Yay!
Yeah.
Hopefully he has a build for me soon here, and then maybe my enchanter won't die with a second person.
I finished the loot update.
Because we made it hard, you know. We made it hard.
Let me double check the quest value. Enemies.
I blame the rocks. They did this. They were upset. I was having fun building with them, and then they were just like, no, you left us here. You left us here, so now you must die. And that's what happened. I died. Said famous last words. I got this. I can take these 2. Yeah, I could take the 2, just not the 3rd. The 3rd killed me. I was destroyed by the 3rd. Ah, it's brutal. I'm me to turn into a pumpkin. Maybe I'll catch you guys again soon. Yes, I will be. We'll be here tomorrow. We're trying to see what times we're gonna stream. We start at 10 PST. We live in North Cal, but we're experimenting with time frames to see when's best works for everybody. What do people like? Because we do have some students that really want to ask us some questions live, so we figured we'll see what's available.
Follow somewhere.
Oh, yay!
Thank you for the follow. Let me.
Thanks for hanging with us, Mongoose. We appreciate it. When in doubt, blame on the rocks. Yeah, blame it on the rocks. Yes. You know, it's the rocks' fault. So what kind of games have you been working on? Are you like, is it personal? Or is it like part of a project specifically for a studio, Graham? Is it NDA? That's why I'm asking. I know the drill. That looks nice, I guess. See how organic this feels.
The bandit. Defeat the bandits.
I don't want to pull these up. I think Graham has seen me lay some rocks as well in my time. Just a couple. You know, just a couple, Graham, right? A couple rocks. We want to build our own studio where we're doing a multiplayer factory game as our first project. Just to learn how to work with each other. Then we have ideas for bigger projects later. Ooh. Yes, you've seen me many place rocks. Yes. I like, as you know, an organic display. I wanted it to feel natural and organic.
That right there is a nice boulder. Okay. A nice boulder.
That's a nice
right
boulder.
There.
That's a nice bolt. You know, a very famous donkey said the same. And
Yep.
I like donkeys. They're cool. They're like cakes. They have lots of layers.
Yeah, I know the factory games have been really popping off lately, like Factorio and a few of those other ones. I think, but I don't think many of them are multiplayer, right? So that'd be really
Yeah, that would be
twist.
so cool. Are you thinking about making it like open development? Like your studio there? I do like this mix that League of Legends did. I do like it.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if I told you
I
yet.
have not done music yet.
I do like that mix that they made.
Okay, let me see if this works.
Saying that. Okay.
Yeah, no, I love their music stuff has been really good.
Yeah, I like it.
Like,
Oops.
I still play League.
Oops.
As frustrating as it is. But yeah.
You hate League of Legends.
Yeah. And so I gotta update those.
Okay, I see my it's factor inspired, but really restricts the space you have to work in. So you need to be strategic. Yes. Development closed. We want to make some dollars at some point. Yeah. For sure.
Kidding, right?
No, I totally get that. Honestly, I think that's a really fun way to do things, obviously. Like a closed development process. The only reason we even like, for at least our personal self, the only reason we chose not to do it is just because we had done that. We did a big course with Coursera and Epic Games, and a lot of our students really enjoyed the fact that how we kind of explained 6 different types of game modes and portfolios that they could make, and we get a lot of questions, and so we kind of thought it'd be a great way to show, like, one, our tech that we built, that we actually went and built like 5 years ago, and we kind of wanted to share that with them, I guess, you know, like help out people learning how to make games. Since we knew our journey was, as you know, making games in general was like such a closed closet experience. You know, it doesn't have a lot of people talking about what to do and where to get help from, and it's always very form based. And so we kind of figured, well, maybe we'll do it open development, and that might be fun, and then we can also be kind of like we really want to collect data for, because we already have like we've already stress tested our servers to about a 50-person spot, but we want to stress more, and so we thought that would be good data for indies to have as well, at least for the Unreal Engine development.
Yeah, we're really going to be pushing basically a single.
Because I know you do Unity, right?
In the cloud, to the max. That's what we're really trying to push.
I remember you were in Unity, right, Graham? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So.
Well, we do, like, we have links are below, but we did just literally, like, it's only been live for 3 months or so. We did helped Epic with a program for Coursera.
Yeah.
And it's the
it's
Epic
a creditable
Games
one
Design
too.
Professional Certificate on Coursera.
Yeah, it's a creditable course.
We had a few other authors that handled courses 1 through 4, and we handled courses 5 through 8.
Yes, and we actually show how to make prototypes from start to finish, and we do 6 different types of game modes. in that course, and everybody learns how to actually animate. So being able to make sure you can walk around in your character. We do the whole rigging process for you so you can know how to do it. We just set you up completely. We don't just give you everything, but we do show you how to set it all up. And it's a creditable course too, so it's actually things that are noticed by companies. So if you're ever interested, we don't get paid for it or anything. It's not like we don't get there's no like sponsors or proceeds or anything for it, but it's at the very bottom of our stream. You'll see the Coursera thing, and Epic actually Games hired us for that because of our awards that we got from our tech from Vertical Third. So that's why they hired us to build it, because we know the engine so well. Yeah, so totally check that out. Like we have a whole bunch. If you look even on LinkedIn, you'll see like a ton of our students' projects coming out, and all the stuff is what we taught them. So it was really cool to see.
We're always available too on Discord if you ever had questions. If you're diving into the real.
Yeah, you can like shout out to us, like you know us well, so like just like add me. I don't even know if we have each other's on Discord. We should add each other on Discord.
We should, because we were in I think we're in Castle Day and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I know, but just make sure we do have it.
Yeah.
Make sure that we're following on Discord. Add me. It's just at gameDEVbeauty on Discord, so add me there. Yeah, we have a Vertical Third server, and we have the Runes of Tearyn server. And I think it's at the bottom. I can't remember.
Yeah, Runes of Tearyn is below. And
but Vertical Third one, let me share it with you.
For Vertical Third.
It's right here. Let me share it to you. Whoops, I went into the wrong server. Here we go. Oh, no. Hold on. Why did it do that? I went to send it in the chat, but it wouldn't let me send it. Why is that? Oh, it's hiding.
Yeah.
It's hiding because I'm streaming.
Click the copy button.
Well, that's what I did. But see, look, it says hidden. Use copy button. And I did that. Okay. But then that's what it shows up as. See?
Try it again.
Look. Watch. Look, it comes up like this. See?
Oh, see? Weird. It's in our... I'll do it.
Aren't you streaming? Wouldn't it do it to you too?
I can go to the actual... I think it's links, maybe?
Our website has it too. Maybe I can get it there.
Yeah. Go to verticalthird.com.
Go to it right now. Done.
Which is a link.
But yeah, I'm not used to it like doing that to me. I'm like, ah. Okay, our Discord.
There's that one there.
Is here. Yeah, okay. It's the Discord link is right here. Our Vertical Third. And that's we got 2 actual awards for our tech, and that's what we it's our entire designer tools, and we actually just did them basically because we wanted to be there for developers so that we could save them time and work, without having to sit there eating ramen all day. So we actually built an entire designer tool system, and we put there for like $20. And I think like if you go and actually put your game up, it's like a professional package with I think it's like 600 or something like that we do for like if you actually make over 100K. Only if you make over 100K, but we basically just do a model of you succeed, we get a little coin of flip of appreciation, and that's pretty much it. But it's like $20 for the full thing. And we even have like if you go and look at our the demo, it's actually a playable demo of all the stuff in there, so you can go in there and see all the quest systems. You can see all of the statistics, because like in this next build Chris is going to be doing, we can show you all the stuff that's in it. But we have quests built. We have 10 different types of quests built. We have and that means like escort, you know, different types of ones, whether it be collect quests, those kind of things. And then we have inventory systems, statistics. We even have loot. So when you actually load, like you actually have loot has statistics on it that it'll actually convert into statistics on your character. We have raid bosses. We have action combat systems. We have talent trees. All different types of systems working. And we just wanted to make it available for people to use.
Yeah, we've been there, right? It took us a long time to learn Unreal, and when we were building Castle Day, we ended up having that fork in the road. Where do we focus on the game, or do we focus on the tech, the tools we were building? And we decided to go the tech route, and because we saw, like, just with our own experience, like the cost to make a game is increasing, the time it takes to make a game is increasing, and so with the logical like evolution of game development has been a bit of a focus on game engines, and obviously, you know, using Unreal, using Unity, that's been saving people time. Well, the next step is using a complete game architecture, right?
Yeah.
And that's what Vertical Third has turned into. And so instead of having like a bunch of mixed up different, you know, things from the marketplace that are really hard to get to work together, you just use our game architecture, and everything's kind of like developed with the same workflow in mind.
This is not scaling right, which is weird.
I'm gonna be doing a build in 2 seconds here.
No, I'm just talking about my rocks. They weren't scaling right. They were like skinny, and I was like scaling it all together, so it was strange. But yeah, that's what we basically were doing while we were gone, and now we're officially back at Twitch. So
yep,
that's
full circle.
Full circle. I finally get to Twitch again, which I'm really excited about. I'm definitely missed it a lot. I just enjoyed meeting other developers and like players out there. That was kind of cool, that maybe like shared the same interests. That was probably the hardest thing, is feeling kind of like you're in your own little section in the world, I guess. That was a little different for sure. We did go to, actually I didn't even get to tell you this, which you would be excited for. So this last year in March of 2024, we actually got to speak on Epic's behalf at GDC, which was so cool. I have here, let me show you my picture of linked Instagram. I share my little picture of me. Let's see if you can see. Yeah. Check it out. And get this, GDC, okay? They actually they posted us on their Instagram. And like they even posted us on our
yeah, we randomly had the mayor of San Francisco.
Yes. Yeah, San Francisco. Yeah, you're right.
Repost a GDC post that had our random picture that was taken of us.
I know. Hold on. It was taken of us. We didn't like post it or anything. It was taken of us.
It's one of those things you're at a convention that the camera people are like, "Hey, stop there for a picture."
There we are. Look.
Okay.
Yeah. There we are. And then the mayor posted us too. How crazy is that? We were taking a selfie and they took a picture of us taking a selfie. So that was pretty funny. But yeah, it was a cool time. Yeah, it was our first GDC, so we hadn't gotten to go before, and that was definitely cool. We were stoked about that. Yeah, I was kind of wondering what you were up to. I've been like always saying, like, what are Graham's doing? Because I haven't really gotten to play. I haven't really played like Pokemon Go for a while because your wife was like killing it at Pokemon Go. She was always on top of on gifts and everything. And me, I was like, oh my god, I was terrible at it. But I do like Pokemon Go. My mom, I actually got her into it, which is funny. But yeah, I was like always wanting to say, like, holy crap, your wife's so good at this. Like, she's always on top of it. She got like, she's 50 now, right?
Like level 50 in Pokemon Go.
Yeah, I know he knows. I'm sure he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
All right, I think I can do a build. Did you want to update one more time with any changes, or?
Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. Let me just finish this little rock here. I'm trying to connect these where they feel good.
Updates.
That's good for now.
Why do I still feel like my stream has a delay, even though
I don't know.
there is no delay?
Let's do cement contact.
All right.
I submitted its.
Okay.
Hold on, it's checking it in. Give me a second. Still checking it in. Hold on. Oh, let me change one thing that I remembered now. Thinking about it right this second. Hold on. It's like, please you put in hey Jade. I think it's back here, is it? No. No. Where is it? This drives me crazy. Every time I go in here. All right, one more check-in, Chris.
I'm awaiting.
It's this one tree. Lonely tree. I'm going to call it Lonely Tree check-in. Lonely tree.
There we go.
I'm waiting for it.
Remember to save first. Hit save first.
Oh, whoops. I thought I did. I'm sorry. I am going to go to the potty because apparently they have an ad. Tree. So, AFK for a second. Be right back.
Alrighty, the check-in's there. Gonna hit get latest. Alrighty. Hopefully my computer doesn't crash during my build. We shall see. Alright. Not to open anything. Need to add a level client. Let's add my level NPC level. Add that to the server too. Build the client. I am building the demo.
Alright, I am back.
Packaging the project.
Alright, are we waiting for a
And packaging everything up.
Okay.
We are waiting on the packaging.
Okay. Oh, look at this. It always does that. Like it just like moves my icons everywhere.
I know. Windows is terrible about moving icons around.
My little pixel art I did. Oh, thank you so much. I named her Comet. Comet. That's what I've also been doing while you haven't seen me is art. Tons and tons and tons. I actually went to like tons of art director courses and stuff like that. So I did so much art concept backgrounds and everything because I really wanted to like be an art director. That's a big one. And because we need that for our games and really understand all the art math, understand concepts, understand compositions and the power of 3 and the power of big, medium, and small, color theory, light theory, like all of those things. I really wanted to just like amplify me that department as much as possible because I did have a passion for it. And so not only learning to be game dev, that's what I was also doing. Like, I mean, like, I'm talking like some of these courses were so intense. Like, I had so much homework. It was insane.
Yeah, you were glued to your work, for sure.
What?
You were glued to your work.
Yeah, I never, like, pretty much left my room. Like, there was just so much work to do. It was insane. Insane amount of school. Insane. Yes, I bet you freaking do. I bet you do, Graham.
I must have at least a game jam to show. I know you participated in the Ludum Dares a bunch. The last one we played was a space train thing or like a train or something. I can't remember what it was, but
no, it was a rotating. You did like where the actual world was rotating. It was like. It was simulating in, and it was like I think hexagon floor, and it simulated in when you were running around. What?
I thought there was a train one. I can't.
Well, at least the one they showed, like Graham showed me. Maybe that was one he was doing or was working on. He had a couple projects you were working on, but that was definitely one you showed me. Yeah. Ooh, airport sim stuff. Yay. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm transferring the files now.
Cool.
Be another couple minutes here. Hopefully everything turned on as it should be.
Ooh, let's see. Haha. Oh, where'd it go?
Is it just the one photo, or there are other videos
What
or
happened
anything?
to it? Let me open it up. Oh, there's different
there we
ones.
go.
Okay, different photos. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. This one. Open this one. Oh, sorry. This one. Beep beep. Beep beep. That's so cute. Is it this one? Ah ha ha.
Nice.
Look at that curve.
Is this where you make
Physics
what,
took
like a
ages on this,
air,
I'm sure.
airplane packaging.io? You know, like a Slither
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
Little airport carts.
Beep beep. Move aside.
You have like luggage thieves come out and try and like throw luggage everywhere.
That's so cute. I love that. That's adorable physics. What'd you do with these, the lifters and such? Did you do anything with those too? Like, were they just like the lifting part? It's a game to simulate all the ground crew operations for an airport. Think like farming simulator, but an airport sim. Oh yeah. Okay.
Cool.
That's cool. That's so cute. That's adorable. Whoever's luggage is in that compartment is not going to be happy. But then again, let's be honest. If your luggage isn't steel when you're in the airport, you're screwed.
Yep.
My favorite part is when I see occasionally like a person's package and it's got like tape from the airport like surrounding it, like wrapping around it. It's like, no problem. My bad. My bad. Is it working?
Not you yet.
Okay.
Yours is still transferring.
Okay.
I think it's just taking a little extra because we're hogwashing.
They're all functional. It can lift those crates and transport them. Let me see. Ah!
Yeah, I love seeing how creative people got with the recent Zelda game and all the weird physics things they put together, the rockets they did, the weird torture devices they did. Oh my gosh,
The hilarious one was
it's crazy! Like how many of the physics, like what players will end up doing with physics games.
Yeah.
Like so much of it will not even be what you intended it.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good.
All right, I think I did connect. I can test a few things. Make sure the builds.
Did you connect?
Oh, I didn't reset the.
What?
I didn't reset the hold on. I guess we can just run there.
Which one did you do?
We didn't delete our teleport overrides. So we teleported to the town, but we can just run back.
Okay. Fine. That's so cute though.
Oh, actually, I think we might be able. Oh yeah, we can just yeah.
You thrust up, but the idea is to go as deep down as you can. That's
nice description.
Nice description there. No second meaning or anything, right? Not at all. Just go deep down as far as you can. Yeah. Kids, come check it out. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. That's cool, man. I love that. Yeah, I'll totally play that. I will try it out. 100%. Put it over here.
Good to go.
Yeah, because we're gonna do one patch here, but yeah, I got it.
Actually, it worked actually. I forgot
did it work?
The teleport thing.
So can I start it now?
Yeah.
Our package came through. Yeah.
I think I'm going to be.
It's just so funny you thrust up. But the idea is to go as deep down as you can. I'm sorry.
To go deep, you need to go up.
You need to thrust up. It needs to happen. You need to thrust it. Yeah. Oh, did it? It worked for me.
Yeah, it's because it's the.
Oh, do you want to add me? Add as a team player. Here, I'll add you. It accept.
Before you do that, I'm going to decline for a sec.
Okay.
I'm going to set my name.
Oh, okay. Sure, I'll do the same.
I'm going to go Goji.
I'll do this. I'm going to change my mesh. I'm going to give myself a Skelly just because it's like nostalgia from EQ. And I love...
I actually like the female orc. With the crown.
With my crown.
I like that look. And the bow really fits too.
Okay. Now, can I invite you now?
Yeah.
Graham, we're gonna literally have this like launching, like we have all these different classes we can play, and we're gonna have this like obviously testing.
Quest, babe.
What?
Flippy light hand. Gotta get the quest.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have the thing on it. I didn't know. Quest. Bandits are taking over the woods. Can you please stop them? Oh, sure. No problem. I can do that. But yeah, we're gonna have this like up and atom by not like fully launched or anything, but it's gonna be. We want to start testing servers and stuff by April this year.
Yeah, we're being pretty strategic with our plan for the game.
Just because we took 5 years building the
systems. Done before. Yeah, a lot of this is the stuff we've already done before, and so, like I technically could have the server and stuff.
Legs of nothingness.
Yeah. It's the I changed up the initial loot is just white loot or gray loot. So
okay.
It's got armor, no stats.
So how hard are these now? How hard are these now?
Their health goes up a little bit. Basically, there's a jump every 3 levels in health, and so I didn't touch their damage, but
you probably should have been.
Because we don't get stat gear until higher levels, we're not increasing our damage at all anymore until past like level 5. And so there's a little bit of like just playing the numbers type thing.
Alright, I'm gonna med. We decided to bring invisible men back for me, Q. Just cause, you know. Just cause.
But yeah, their health starts to scale up a lot more, and then our damage did get nerfed as well from our last one. I pulled.
Okay. Starting. Yeah, we're gonna be starting to put this up, and currently, like our we have our tech has a demo, like we mentioned, on the Epic Game Store, and this is like before you were allowed to put things up on the Epic Game Store. Like we got actually we didn't have to pay for that. It was before any of that stuff came available, but we anyways, people go into that because it's a live server, and I'll have to link that to you, Graham, just so you can see it and you can check out the kind of systems that we have in there. But basically, that's what we're currently doing right now. Is I didn't know it'd bring two. My bad.
I fixed chat too. Chat was broken, so that's working now. Or at least the
pet.
widget
I just canceled my pet. Oh, you got the chat working. Cool.
I had the widget.
Oh, shiz niz.
Design stuff.
Stun. And we're gonna have like threat meters. So as you can see here, this is how much threat I have on this right now. Obviously what I'm gonna do before actually letting this drop, I'm gonna try to memory wipe this because I'm an enchanter. So I'm gonna actually memory wipe. Are you gonna use your aggro thing?
Yeah, sure.
Right. And see if you notice if I hit stun, how my aggro went back up. And if it's not full, that means I don't have aggro, and there's the next person that does. So right now he has it. Probably gonna sleep this before it pass.
Hold on.
Oh, it's got your little thing. And then let's see, and then we're gonna like stunning it right now just so that you don't get.
It's been a while since I deleted chat. Level up. How do I delete this chat?
I don't know. It's from your channel. It says.
Yeah, I'm trying to block.
Okay, let me try to get this mage without having to sleep this real quick. And what I can do, just because I have a pet, I'm going to try to memory wipe it. Now, obviously, my pet can die, which is unfortunate, but it's kind of like my auto attack. That's what we've set the enchanter to have as an auto attack, which I think is going to be really fun. Yeah, we actually have all these systems working so that
you can also
start doing play tests like in April. What?
You can show our the inventory and stuff too.
Yeah, I will. I'm just memory wiping this thing first because it's like keep my health down. Yeah, but we have all these systems working, Graham, or we have like our statistics working all here. So I'm gonna pick up like items for an example, what they do for our actual gear and our statistics currently. And we have crafting things. We have recipes. We have an action list, so it's kind of like what things you have, your spell lists, and then your actual talent trees. However you want to set them up. Once you do set them up, you can just make it to where it like actually moves around in there. Scoreboards. We have scoreboards in that kind of mentality. If you want to have like kind of like make a League of Legends, for an example, or you want to have like a PvP match, you can have that kind of stuff. But yeah, all the gear has that as well. So when it drops, it actually does things for you. We have group stuff done too, like the cleric. Healing wise, you heal from there as well. We have crafting. Oh, I walked away before that finished. Crafting, and that will show up in your inventory. Yeah, don't pull that. Don't pull that that bunch.
Oh yeah, we cannot do that pack for a while. You can already feel like the game's a lot harder already.
Oh yeah, it's already much harder.
Yeah. It's definitely like HP levels are better. We're not getting crazy damage.
Yeah. I'm gonna memory wipe this.
Crit, baby.
Nice crit.
Bam, 37 crit.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're starting to do. And then he's on the archer right now. We have a cleric as well. This currently is the enchanter, which I really love. I really like what we did for the auto attack actually for this. We also have a double target right here. So if you're targeting an ally and you're targeting a a minion, that it will target both that ally. So if I target him, it'll still, like if I do like a damage attack, like say my pet, it'll go to the actual monster and not to Chris or Gucci. I mean, he bugged out.
Yeah, he bugged out. Sorry.
Okay, so put that on your bug list. I'll start here. And then we do have like an actual for now just a basic pet control window right now. We're planning to do more to that. We're planning to do like an actual like pet class, kind of like a mage of some sort, maybe like they.
We definitely got a necromancer.
Yeah, we definitely want to do a necromancer, 100%. Yeah.
I love how EverQuest did distinguish like mages from wizards. Like
yes.
It's very.
One's more of a
thematic.
summoner.
Even though the gameplay
conjurer.
is somewhat similar, there's like so much thematic difference.
Yeah, and we want to modernize that. Obviously, we don't want to make it the same. We want to modernize our experience. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'm coming. Oh, I weirdly jumped. Sorry.
Which one do you want me to?
Let's take off the second one here.
Level one mage,
okay. Or? Level 3. I'm going after level 3. That's what we have so far. We're still working on it, and we do have obviously some levels throughout here, like different camps that are going to be a little more difficult. But we have to level up in order to get into those camps, because right now we're too fragile. If we had more people in our group, we could probably take more. I'm going to memory wipe this. Memory wipe is really only currently on enchanters, just because they are very fragile. They're like casters. They don't have a lot of health. I'm trying to delete it, but I don't know how to do it. It's on Chris's thing, and he doesn't know how to delete it.
So I blocked them and I refreshed, and now the message is gone from me. Which is kind of, let me refresh this. Can you refresh
it's only
your page
gone for
and
you,
tell me
though.
if it's still there?
He said it's only gone for you. I see it.
Refresh your page and see if it's still there. Tell me if like new
Where is
people
that?
joined. Let me see something here. Hold on. Huh.
He says it's still there.
All right. The weird thing is like I don't know why it's not letting me delete this friggin' message.
Graham, do you know how to do it? Because I can't do anything because it's on his side. You could mod me for a moment. I can delete it, then remove my mod permission.
I could make you a mod.
You can just be a mod. What are you talking about? How can I even make you a mod? I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I'm trying to figure out how to
roll
so I do not die. Is it in my streamer part? My streamer manager?
I'm still trying to figure that out. Okay, so go to your community roles manager.
Okay.
I guess we search for his name. And make him a moderator. And say, you are now a moderator in my stream.
Ditto.
Leave the message. Thank you, sir. For what? Oh, weird. Yeah. Just having little pop-out difficulties with OBS.
Sorry about that. My pop-out was not showing my X. I had like your window up and it wasn't like removing it, so I couldn't see chat. And it was. I can't see chat, people.
Yeah, it's the strangest thing. Like, I obviously gotta research it, but it's the strangest thing that I couldn't like
do anything.
Modify the chat thing. All right. Let's kill some stuff.
Oh no, I won't remove it.
No.
Graham, you're old school, bro. You're OG. Yeah, that's what we actually been working on for like over 5 years, Graham. Now do you see why we've been like straight up like
MIA.
MIA. We've been building tools, man. Building tools. And we made it to where, like, we even, like, in the demo that we did on Unreal Engine, that actually comes packaged when you do get, like, for example, if you got, like, the so-called $20 package, like, that actually, that entire world comes, like, that example project comes in vertical third. So you can just go basically reskin it.
I think I have it.
And that means, like, put whatever art you want to it. In my eye, the only contact I had was the occasional purple nugget. Me too. I was so annoyed. What's your Discord? Did you add me on Discord? Because it's an at. I'm seeing if I don't see a friend request yet.
Yeah, on my screen, I'm showing like
You
this is
you
basically
did?
the project you get.
Oh shit! There you were. Hey. Oh, I gotta put an R in there, Baxton. Hold on. Bop bop bop. Sweet. And his is at TheMainStark. So you know. That's him. And oh, sorry. I'm not trying to kill you, Chris. I swear.
I don't believe that. You know.
Yeah, I didn't get a ping notice when I'm streaming, I guess. Usually Discord goes beep. But I did not get a beep.
It probably didn't because you're in OBS.
That's what I'm thinking. I said I didn't know that it doesn't beep.
Yeah, I still have that stupid nameplate health bug. I couldn't reproduce it.
Nameplate bug you have going?
Yeah, their health isn't updating. Nameplate
Okay.
health is not updating to correct maximum.
I want to get up a little bit more so I can try that camp out, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that.
We probably need to wait for our weapons.
Huh?
We probably need to wait till we
get our weapons.
Or
Yeah.
actually, these ones don't even drop weapons now.
Okay,
can't
perfect,
get
Scrim. I'll see you in 20.
We probably want a full set of.
Sorry if ads go off here in 18 seconds, but it's just to help servers. Good old server costs. Love those. They don't run long though. So I appreciate when you watch them.
Resetting.
Thank you so much.
I think when I kite a warrior, it's like
resetting.
not reaching its target.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too.
Kiting a warrior too long.
Check that bug.
Makes it reset. Because it's happening to just warriors. And that's it's a result of me changing my snare duration to 10 seconds.
Ads are on my 1 minute right now.
Okay.
Sorry. It's for our servers. Good old cost of those suckers.
Got lots of good old development costs.
Oh, I know, but like, hey, like I pay for over $100 server cost every month.
Yeah.
Just our tech demo right now, so it helps. And that like varies depending on how many people show up.
Mm-hmm.
I've had one for like $275. I'm like, why? You know?
Yeah.
That was a surprise.
I think you just pushed me out of my. Did you just push me out of my rest? Walk through me? Okay. I must have just moved.
No, you must have hit the R. It will interrupt it. It happens all the time. I told you that X gets messed with.
Yeah, I know. We're still.
Oh, watch the archer there. It's probably coming down. I'm gonna just mez it now. This one's almost done anyways.
Do I have boots? I have boots. Get those boots if you need them. Where they're at.
It resisted. Got it.
The boots are dropping. Putting a dot on it.
I'm memory wiping it. Okay, it should be off me, but it's probably gonna go back on once I stun it.
Pacing's feeling, I think, a lot better right now.
It is feeling better. So what did you do to the gear since the last patch that you've done?
So I basically created a white set of gear, and that's basically your gear, that your standard gear that has 0 stats, just armor.
Mm-hmm.
And so monsters from level 1 to 5 will drop the white gear.
Okay.
And then right now, everything 5+ is going to start dropping the stat gear. Which is obviously just 1 stat based on your
okay.
thing.
All right.
And then no, I did not ever create a. I should create a white weapon for everyone. I haven't done that yet though.
Yeah, you probably should.
That's just like basically 1 power.
Well, especially because
level 6 just added on.
Especially since there's a camp up here, a big one.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. There's like a huge camp right there. You know?
Yeah.
I think that should be broken up just a smidge.
Yeah.
Especially if this is how the playstyle feels. It's gonna need to be broken up.
Yeah. Well, it's also like we have to keep in mind that some of those areas will be specifically for groups, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And then pullers too. Like we have to decide how soon do we.
Oh, do you have a helmet?
Pulling. No, I don't.
There you go. I don't have a ring. Let's see. Do you have a ring?
No.
I'm not a hog.
But yeah, we're gonna have to think about what are the. Wow, that is not attenuated. That sound effect.
Sound is so loud.
So loud.
I hate that how loud it is.
It's supposed to be attenuated and it's playing like as a UI sound.
Yes, it's so loud.
Let me write that.
Glad I'm not the only one that thinks it's loud.
Mining sound is not attenuated. Also too loud.
Yes. Ooh.
Legs.
I have legs, so
I do not.
go ahead and take them. I'm gonna grab this archer. These things are so high. I don't know why.
Yeah, now we gotta adjust the grass.
I've gotta adjust it. I've gotta actually put like the grass I want in here. Like that's why I haven't adjusted it. I'm like, why should I go in here when I'm gonna erase it all?
Yeah.
So that's why I haven't done it.
And you're still considering like molding the land here different too.
What?
You're still considering if you want the land molded over here like this.
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying there is a reason why I haven't modified it.
Yeah.
Just because I want to make sure that it's like the type of grass I want to put in here. I haven't gotten my official. I have a helmet. Careful, this warrior on the left hand side. Oh, never mind.
I got him.
He came.
I got him.
Just whatever you do, go to your.
think I have a necklace. Yeah, I have a necklace.
I'm gonna give you haste now. I'm gonna give myself a new clarity. All right, I don't know. We probably could take this. We'll see. I don't know. They're level 1s.
Yeah, what are they?
There's level 1, a 2, a 1, and a 3 mage.
Yeah, we can do that.
Just make sure to kite them back. That's the key. Is so then it gives me a chance to actually like.
And I will trap a few things on the pole.
Why don't you get that warrior?
Pop that down.
I'm gonna send. Should I send my pet for the warrior, or do you? Or
no, let me try the pole.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna mezzing that mage.
Oh, well, it's got this archer dead. Dodged my combo shot. What?
Just want to quickly go for the mage, the level 3.
Okay.
I'm gonna send my pet on it and stun it.
Got him dotted.
I'm gonna mez everything else. Not the archer. Go after this one archer here. I'm memory wiping it, stunning it, mesmerizing the other 2. Okay, go after the ghost.
Let me get to level 1.
That's what I was gonna. That's why I said the ghost.
Yeah.
Just because he was right by me. There's a necklace right there. Do you want to pull this through the pet, through the your trap?
Yeah.
Stun him.
One shot.
Using my pet. Nice, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's the key, is kiting that out.
Yep.
Oh, is this a... I don't think I have one of these.
Bracer.
Bracer. Yeah. Sweet. Okay.
We can go turn our quest in.
Okay. Let's go do it.
I have our whole quest system already done, but I'm just implementing the actual NPC's data for it.
Yeah.
And so I was put in the first little kill quest at the newbie area.
Let's go after this one here. Watch this level 3 mage. I'm mesmerizing it.
Okay.
This level 2 mage is going to be coming at us. I know it. Oh, sorry.
I'm killing the mage level 2.
Sure.
If you noticed, I did slightly change the mez animation.
I did. I wished it was
I wanted
a different color.
It was very temporary. I just wanted something quickly to differentiate it from the stun. And so Mez is leaning backwards, stun is leaning forward.
The stun is the same though. It doesn't. It's not. It's the
animation.
Same.
The animation, if you notice.
Oh, okay. Like, yeah, but I meant the spell effect.
Yeah, the spell effect
changed. So I like the old spell effect for now.
Yeah.
And we probably could go past here. Go grab these 3. I'm gonna mez the level 3 and the archer, not ghost. Grab the ghost. Stunned. this guy here. No, went after the wrong one.
Dope.
Fudge monkey. Stunned.
D.
Yay. Let's go complete a quest.
Get to choose something.
Chess piece. I don't have one.
I need gloves.
Yeah, I need gloves too.
$1,000 experience points.
Oh my gosh.
We probably could end up increasing velocity. Oh, there's gloves.
There's gloves.
Look at that.
I needed them too. So I technically just got 2 items and you got 1.
That's lame. But I do almost have a full set of nothingness gear. So look at that.
Yeah, well, me too. Look. Look.
Nice.
Yes. I have a necklace too. Okay. Boink.
So now we definitely want to move on to the next area. We can start farming our stack here.
Alright.
Hopefully get what some weapon drops.
Here's level 6s.
Yep.
I'm gonna stun that real quick.
Yeah, I think I'm going to really turn the archer into like this, sort of inspired by like combo point rogue stuff.
Okay.
But really let you open up to maybe shoot your traps into position. And
Do you want to grab one of these characters?
I'll get
These
this
level.
archer right here.
Okay.
Ooh, I need a.
Yeah, I'll stun.
I need a rest.
Run. Kite it.
Dodge that.
Nice. There's your chest piece.
There you go. I think I have a chest. I have a chest. I need a belt and another ring. Oh, I have another ring. So
I need a belt and 1 more ring. And a shoulders.
So chest, head, and legs. I need to. Coming. Just the chest, the necklace, and the legs need to not be green. I just have to change their rarity setting.
Oh yeah, you do. Alright.
Get some mushrooms. I'm probably gonna put that in too. I think I want to have.
I'm gonna go for this mage.
A consumable. Add some.
I'm gonna back it up here.
Consumables. Okay.
Alright.
Parkour.
It's level 4 archer, but 4 warrior.
Get me some wood.
Go this way. Come with me. archer.
It definitely feels weird as an archer to just like, I'm gonna walk up to this thing.
Oh, careful, that mage is right behind you. What'd you say?
Definitely feels weird as an archer to like have to walk up to something to trap it.
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing if you're like soloing or whatever, but in a group setting.
Yeah, I do think that that needs to change.
It could be something that later on, I gotta rest. We have like
I have a
dual...
position.
Yeah, but we could also do a dual function of like, maybe if you, like you have the choice of planting it physically, which has a different effect than if you shoot it.
Good.
Planted.
Say that one more time, sorry.
But you could have like this dual purpose thing, like make it, because the hunter is like a lot of, or the archer is meant to be for a lot of utility, right?
Yeah.
And having options of like, okay, if I shoot my trap down somewhere, it does this effect. But if I lay it down physically, it has a different effect. And so it like allows you to situationally change how it functions.
Okay.
As a potential thought.
I do think this sit method is regenning a little fast when you're in combat.
Okay.
As much as I love it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I do want it to be more difficult.
Level up.
Ooh, level 13. Holy crap, I'm trying it. Probably a really bad idea, but I want to try it anyways.
Their health definitely scales up a lot more now.
Yep.
Sort of see it glimmer a little bit. It's like 500.
Do you have
health.
haste still, or did it come off?
I do not. I gotta parkour the heck out of this thing. So we're like barely denting it.
I know. Holy crap. I think we have to run. You're gonna die.
I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Parkour. Okay, where's the stun? Stun? Park.
Stunned. It dodged me.
Park.
It's not going down at all. He's regenning the whole thing.
Parker. No, no, you can see the HP. It's almost I'm dead.
No, it's not. His HP is look, his HP's full.
I know, but it's because of the nameplate bug. So every time you hit, you get a quick flash of its current health, and it's like 100. It's at 147.
I don't really know.
138, 133, 128, 22.
I don't know what he's at. What's his max? What is that in percentage? What is that in percentage, bro?
It's gonna show soon. Mem wipe. Mem wipe. Oh, you did.
Oh, I know. Fudge!
Hey, that's good though, right? We tested like how does it feel for 2 level 7s to take out 13 maids,
and it killed us.
You die.
Yes,
you die.
We died.
And you're supposed to die if you do that. So,
yeah.
If anything, we lasted a little too long, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since we're here, I did want.
I want to try a color. I want to try the cleric.
Server.
What?
I just click connect to server again.
Okay.
So reset. I'm gonna do the warrior.
Cleric for me.
What will I be this time? I will be do this bandit thing. With a tiara. I'm a bandit with a tiara. I'm gonna make sure all the warrior bugs are fixed.
Alright.
We gotta group up. Accept the team invite there.
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
Get the new quest, or the same quest. Repeat it. Alright, new pull code here.
Yeah, we don't have an enchanter.
What class are you? Are you cleric?
I'm a cleric.
Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me see. Oh.
I will root that archer, but back up. It's rooted, but back up.
Okay.
Because you're in range.
Line of sight. Line of sight.
It's rooted.
Alright. So far so good.
He's rooted.
Rawr. Don't play this. You really got some aggro on it.
I do. It's because of my root.
I gotta increase the threat generation.
Yeah, you do. For warriors. I agree.
Yeah. Chest piece. Right. Where increase threat.
Oh, do you know if that Diablo one is too?
The soundtrack? Yeah.
Can I have that one too?
Yeah. Diablo, lo-fi. I do like that one.
Yeah, me too.
They have a couple of them now too.
Sweet. It's in Discord.
Ooh, I'm sorry for blaring that out. That was very loud.
Okay. Which one is it?
It's any of these. I thought these were to a playlist. They have one here?
Fatal error. Oh no. Prince of Tearyn crashed on me.
Ruins of Tearyn crashed. What?
Uh-huh.
What?
Yep. I crashed. First crash.
Yeah, I haven't had a crash in forever.
Yep. It happens. Not often, but it happens. And
Let me make a lo-fi soundtrack.
set.
Oh.
Oh, look, I'm so back here. Look. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, your ghost remains.
Uh-huh. You, I'm gonna get this quest again. Okay. I'm inviting you.
Okay. Yeah, like even fighting a level 3 as level 1, like you feel it.
Did you ever send me that stuff?
Not yet.
Yeah, that one's good for now. Send me that one.
on, Cleric, get in here and auto attack.
Oh. Dang. Dang. Gotta change that.
Warrior here.
Gotta change that. Gotta change that. I don't like to auto attack as a cleric. Hate it. Okay. Give that to. Hey, can I have one piece, please?
You did get it. I didn't loot it.
Okay. I was gonna say, you're so greedy, Canada.
I'm the tank, baby.
Yeah, too bad.
You're the tank first. Rule of MMOs.
Shh.
Yeah.
Oh, spare me. Spare me.
The tank survives, the team survives.
Uh-huh. The healer survives, the team survives. It's the real one. What do you think that mentality is? Save the healer? Yeah, you know it.
Years, you know, I keep things up.
Uh-huh. For sure.
Try to get this thing solo. But yeah, tons of fixes from the playtest from yesterday.
Definitely.
That's for sure.
Big testing.
Got an ad behind you.
Well, can't do too much other than root it.
Smash. Some of the warrior abilities do definitely feel fun to use.
Look at your buff stacks up here.
They're not. Yeah, that's my grow. I think they should wear off. I think they wear off.
See, it doesn't seem to be like showing you that you have a regen buff. See?
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Mine works, but yours doesn't.
Try it again. On me. Weird.
Yep.
Yeah, it's playing. It's just not adding it. Yeah. I see the ad.
Oh, 100%. Just not adding it. Okay, Graham. Yeah, we had one fatal error. For some reason, it just like crashed. It's our first crash. I was on the other side looking for like the Diablo lo-fi music that they have. And I was putting it on and I come back to like a fatal error. I'm like, what? So I just basically, this is the cleric that I'm playing right now. And he's on the warrior. I was like, no, exactly. Yeah, that's how it feels. That's how it feels. That's how it feels. I can root this if you want.
Yeah, definitely. I should be able to interrupt, I think.
Make a big heal on you here. See, the root's too short.
Yeah.
I mentioned that before. I'm gonna holy strike this mage. Here we go. Does it instant kill? No? Still? Nope.
No. That was pretty fun though.
I know, that was fun before, I'm not gonna lie. It was fun. It was fun. Yesterday he had left so our like the tools that we made and such on the actual in the engine they have this stuff right here, the ancient gear, which is like basically god mode, and he had all that stuff set by accident from the like from the raw tech and didn't customize it.
our stats for our database for vertical third are way higher than the low stats of our game, and so she put on a shield that had like 200 power.
Yeah.
Which is basically like 200 weapon damage.
Yeah.
And everything was done.
Like, so everything was like one hit. It was amazing. I literally had the power of a cleric that was like God touch mode, you know? It's like instant death. Death touch.
It's like angel of death situation.
Yeah, pretty much. I have a chess piece currently. But yeah, that's basically what was happening. I was like, oh, fun, fun, fun. It's like, nice job, Christen. Hopefully this archer does not... Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say. I was worried that archer was gonna, like, tag. Yeah, we did a couple... We had to bug test some of this because we made a couple alterations. We haven't done too much today. We did a little bit today. Our kiddos had a D&D match with some friends, or D&D playtime with some of their friends, so we brought them to that. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny because this generation, they're really like, they're all about, like, they basically been training to like role play in Roblox forever. So this generation is like really loving the concept of roleplay, right? And that's like all D&D. So they really love that. So they are building their characters and they collecting their dice and you name it. It's like, it's really cool to see. I mean, just to see a D&D like book in Target now is unbelievable to me. I mean, that was like the stuff we had in our, like, you know, our comic book stores and, you know, where we got Magic the Gathering cards.
I'll never forget, like, being so happy the next day to talk to my friends about the loot I got in Diablo.
Yeah.
Like, we'd have to, like, shimmy off to the corner of the room and start whispering to each other.
It's like, hey, how'd the raid go last night?
We just got a big goal.
Oh my god. You just got level 5. Run.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Run.
There's no way you're gonna get that. There's no way. We have to run these off. The tether's a while too.
Yeah, it's pretty much back to base.
Yeah.
Run as fast as you can.
I know.
Repops.
Ah.
One went back. Two went back.
Oh my gosh.
They're all okay. They're gone.
I'm going up the rocks. Trust my rusty dusty rocks. My rusty dusty rocks. They know what they're doing.
I don't even have a AoE like cleave or something for the warrior.
Yeah, you need that too.
Some form of AoE threat thing.
Noted. Ha ha ha. Eraser. Oh yeah.
Taking the loot.
Mine, friend.
Get in the tree.
Get in the tree. Nice chopping wood.
I'm a lumberjack.
You're a future lumberjack. So I'm gonna root the warrior.
Okay.
Get the mage. Saying I'm out of sight for some reason.
I got the mage solo.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that might be one of the broken ones. I don't know.
Okay. This makes sense. Yeah, we're testing to see what the heck's broken.
Got so many chest
I know,
drops
it's so many.
Yeah, that's a broken one.
That one's a broken. Boink. Yeah, I'm so far though it's feeling nice. I definitely like that it's a more slower paced game. I am enjoying the kind of like EQ, like slower paced, in my opinion, hardcore mode of WoW.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pacing's feeling really nice.
That is one of the that's one of the monsters.
Maybe it's me. Am I breathing too heavy? Or maybe it's the song. I don't know.
Is it? Is it the Diablo song?
It's probably the breathing song.
I have this on right now.
Unless it's me breathing the microphone, but.
Is it you, Chris?
I'm breathing heavy.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. No, that's totally, yeah, see, that's the ability. See, that's not breathing. That's the mage's spell that you have.
Oh yeah, that's like a temporary sound effect we have.
Yeah, it's so temp.
Yeah, like all the like the VFX right now are all pretty much temporary. Well, not pretty much. They are temporary.
Yeah, they're fully temporary.
Like, it's Niagara VFX stuff that's from. Some of it's still from Vertical Third, which is like very basic.
Sound systems.
VFX stuff.
Because like one of the biggest things we had to do is we had to make our own animation. We had to have our own animations in the kit and our own sounds and own particle effects and everything in order to actually like basically list our product, right? And so the idea is that it's tech, but you go and take that tech in order to actually just reskin it. So it's all about you taking, your sound packs, your VFX packs, your your art, and putting it to that. And that's the idea. So like ours is like the tools and like the entire systems and the code, but it's you get to reskin it basically.
It's very like you're saying, it's very tech oriented. There's not art included.
No.
And so the stuff. So I've integrated in our system a lot of code that communicates Niagara effects. And like if you put a like an AOE effect in the ground, the code will change the duration of your VFX because you can do that with Niagara. And so it's dynamic in that sense. But the actual effect itself is like I'm not like a super crazy tech artist. I can do some things, but there's limits on that. And so we'll likely be doing we have a bunch of Niagara effects from packs that we'll probably implement soon, but right now we also we actually really care about visual clarity too, and in a lot of MMOs these days there's just too many spell effects going off, so we're gonna have a bit of a it's gonna be sort of like simplified.
It's gonna be more than what it is right now because we haven't even touched the spell effects at all. It's just basically what our Vertical Third has currently. But we aren't going to be like, there's so many spell effects in your face. That's all you see.
Yeah. Oh, we got an ad.
Unfortunately, we can't do anything about that. It's level.
Alright,
I have to say, go after the mage. I'm gonna start holy striking though.
I'm just getting a little bit of aggro. Interrupted. Killer aggro.
Do you have boots?
I do not.
Here, take them. Do you have a necklace?
I do. Hey, hey, hey.
I'm not taking it. I'm not taking your shrooms. Look how different. Look, they're a different color on my screen. Did you see that? They're red for me and blue for you.
Oh, are they really?
Yes, really.
Oh, so the looks on some of these aren't replicated then.
So put that on your bug
I don't know
list.
if that look. Gatherables are not replicated for a look. This could be loot oriented. I did make a change to that. Alright, let's try and get some of these sixers. Get some of that big loot.
Oh, this is weird. Look what it shows on this one. On the YouTube one.
It's just because you're at the beginning of your video. So YouTube, you can actually replay the video live. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, some people prefer to watch on YouTube because you can like
back it up
and see something you might have missed.
I'm gonna heal you before you die.
I would hope so. So that was at level 6, right? I don't think the loot changed then.
Medding.
Level 6 still dropped nothingness.
Okay.
Take a level 3 mage over here.
All right. Oh. Do you have a shoulder? Go ahead, take it. Shoulder.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna pick up these blue mushrooms. Holy strike.
Still thinking about what I want to do for the warrior design. Like right now, it's just pushing buttons off cooldowns, and I want something more dynamic for that.
Yep.
A little more thought heavy.
I think it would be kind of cool to have
What
like a shoulder, which you already have.
Yeah, but was it nothingness or is it something else?
It's nothingness.
Okay.
I think it'd be kind of interesting if we did something based on almost like certain position, like certain, basically like watching as if like something's casting, right? And you're able to actually maybe like absorb that or push it back, bounce it back. That would be kind of cool, like bounce back aggro or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, like where you actually can reflect the damage done to you from that caster.
Yeah. So I want to like merge in that like new world experience a little bit and not be super action combat-y, but have active decision making while the monsters like you're saying, all the monsters about to hit, I'm going to react accordingly to that.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Some way.
Just like a reaction focused.
Yeah.
Oh, Addo. I'm gonna root that.
Okay, perfect.
I'm healing you. See how slow the root is? Like the root is cooldown is it's rooted again. Uh-oh. Got another one.
Just, I'm gonna kill the small one.
Okay. See how like short the root is? It's so short. It's like I almost can't do anything in between. It's so annoying.
I know. I felt the same way about the snare for the.
Whoa! Look at him just go away.
Resetting. He's resetting. There's clearly in my AI code, I think I have it. So if it doesn't get to its target in like 10 seconds or something,
Okay.
it starts to reset.
Got it.
It's like a bug with that going on.
Okay. At least we know.
Yeah, I have to probably increase to like 30 seconds or something like that.
Oh.
Or even now,
Yeah.
to figure out a way to differentiate something that's being kited too long or abused in that manner.
Yeah.
From just standard combat of whatever. Switch over to Diana.
So Graham, how is Japan? Are you still in Japan? I definitely want to go and probably look up tomorrow what kind of grass I want to do in these fields. Aries. My favorite person.
Yeah, I tried to fix the nameplate, but I couldn't replicate the nameplate problem in the editor, which is very strange.
I am trying to heal you. Uh-oh, here comes another warrior. Careful, back it up. I'm gonna med while you grab it. I'm medding. But yeah, I'm hoping that I can pick I'm gonna start looking at what kind of grass foliage I want to use. I'm gonna be trying to finish that castle over there. Oh, can't show you at the second. This one, right there. I'm gonna try to finish that tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna just like get on stream tomorrow, like earlier, and just start working on it. I might do that. It's like a solo project, and then like our bug testing and all that together.
Yeah,
That might be fun. You're all ready. Does that? I see. Look, see how that's red for you? Look, it's blue for me.
Yeah, it's the different visual look stuff.
Yeah. Oh, let me hit us with this real quick.
I definitely think streaming can motivate you a lot. Can make you really happy to show what you've done to other people, and kind of keep you motivated in that sense.
Me too. I actually focus more too, Graham. That's why I was like, I was trying to think of like maybe I'll do like a day stream or something like that. I get to like build my world more in, and because I know like the reason why we're doing these is because we do have like play tests we have to make, and we're trying to make sure things are fixed along the way. And it's so much better to be able to have both of us find them, and sometimes we'll even like get the kids in and like play too, just to see if they're finding stuff. Because they're great little Q&A testers. And yeah, so we'll start like Q&A testing some things, and they enjoy finding bugs. That's definitely something they enjoy finding. They're like, oh, I'm gonna try to break this, or I'm gonna try to they're always trying, they have a great time with that. So that's definitely one thing we do when we're in the same group. But like when I'm building in the world here, it's definitely something I feel like when I stream I can at least like, you remember I like used to talk through my process so much. That's how I would focus on, yeah, exactly. Like I would sit there and talk about like, stupid things, but like how to organically prop my rocks in a position that I like. But yeah, that's something for sure.
And like right now, we're also really focused on
Hey
the
Jade.
game feel and pacing. Um, and so we really want to try and get that good balance of it's really exciting to play, but it is slower paced.
Yeah.
Prior to this, we were doing a lot of research on like 4X games. I never remember what the acronym is, but it's like
Here's a level 9.
explore, exterminate. I can't remember the other ones, but
We don't want that.
I love one of the what?
I was just making sure. Like, did you want
Yeah, we
that or
can do
not?
it. Obviously, like just with this, like a level 2 level 6s debatably, attacking level 9, maybe. I don't have any type of code in right now that would give you a bigger like disadvantage or handicap against higher level monsters. Like you get extra less hit chance against higher level mobs. So that could be something we do in the future.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Yeah.
Even harder. Or just have scaling increase a bunch. But pacing is something that is super. We want to. So going back to my other point, in 4X games, what people always make the comment they're very slow paced. Something like chess is very slow paced or something like that, but it's not so much about your actions per minute. It's like your thoughts per minute. And as long as your thoughts per minute are kind of higher and thinking about what you're doing, and in my case, like you do every button you press does reset your auto attack timer. So I have to make sure my auto attack goes off, then push a button to maximize my damage in that sense. And then there's like thinking about your threat and you might take threat if you're not careful, and they might smack you. So or as a healer, making sure you don't overheal, type thing. And who knows, maybe later on, if you overheal, you might get extra threat or something like that.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Really making you think a lot about what's going on, not necessarily have to mash buttons all the time. And I thought that was really cool, kind of point of view from some of these 4X strategy game topics that I watched. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the process for volume.
He also sometimes
funny,
talks really low. He also talks really low sometimes. Go this way, Chris. It's so funny because sometimes he'll like talk really low, and then other times he talks really, really high. I'm like, whoa, I'm sitting right here.
Yeah.
He does do that. Oh, look, it's our stuff like you're simulating. Like,
that got put in.
look at it got put in there.
Wait, don't look. People will think the stream's ending.
Yeah, I'm working on it now.
It's so funny, like being a viewer over the years, and they're like making those comments of like, "Hey, your volume's not there. Your volume's not there." I'm like, I would never have that problem as a streamer. It's like, nope.
Yeah, my volume decreases when I get more thoughtful and into a topic. Yeah, I think it's a developer thing. Yeah, like no, he will so do that, and sometimes like me and the girls were like, "What did you say?" He's like, "You don't hear me? Like you don't hear me?" No. That's why we're saying what? It's like, oh.
Let's see if I can get on the roof. Can we roof jump like Ogremar?
Probably. This is what the kids would do. They would spend all day trying to jump on these objects.
Yeah, yep. I did it.
That's what they would do. They would spend
all day.
You gotta
have a jumpable roof.
Doing that.
Gotta have jumpable roof. Mandatory MMO.
It is mandatory. Yeah. It's the Ogremar way.
Look at this pose. Look at this strike up pose right here.
Oh my god. You're basically
Bandit King.
You're basically teabagging right now, the roof. Oh, it's double jumped, man. I don't know. Like I didn't even double jump that. Like what? Oh, here we go. Ugh. Damn. I got it. Oh snap, I did it. I finally did it. I want to go hang with the butterflies and the birdies. What is that giant green thing over there?
Oh, that's my green screen.
Your green screen for my toast.
Yeah, it was for the toast.
For my little piece of toast.
For the Twitch.
You've left some things in here, my friend.
Yeah, they were supposed to be in the marketing level.
Yeah, well, they're not. Because look, I see this.
It's probably a giant piece of toast. In the air too. Yep.
Oh yeah, Graham, totally go check out our video when you can on YouTube. It's so cute. Like he did his like Castle Day voice back in the day. It's so funny. He did the Castle Day voice. Oh, good. Okay, yeah.
Why was the pig in the kitchen? Because he was baking a pie.
He did his Castle Day voice. Oh, man. Yeah, look at our toast over there on a green screen.
We obviously want to get a bunch of emotes and
yeah, we want to do that.
Like just unique raid like
memories, yeah. Easter eggs, my friend. Yeah. Easter eggs. Yeah.
So I gotta pull up that because you're still at the end of one of our videos.
Okay.
Is it this one?
Green screen
Not that one.
toast. It's jelly toast with butter. Because toast is better with jam and butter.
Yeah. You're still featured at the end of that video.
Yeah, you're still in that, Graham.
Jam toast, baby, jam toast.
Oh my goodness. It's so funny. Like old times, man. Old times. Memories.
Right,
going to the hard ones? We can't go to those. I'm only level 6. Here's 8.
Let's try the 8 warrior first. And then maybe the 10 archer.
I thought we couldn't take that.
Let's test it.
Okay. Yeah, it's coming together though. Like we've only spent about I'd have to say like a month, if that.
Yep.
Working on this project so far. We're just starting on it, and just because of the code we already have from our technology we made, it's made such a huge difference in our project. So it's like time worth spent, if that makes sense. Like we feel like, you know what, we put our time to good things. I remember doing various plays through Castle Day. Do you so you could get good short video clips of the gameplay? Yeah, I know, good times. I know. It was so fun. Boink.
There's a couple Castle Day videos on our Start Gaming YouTube there. I don't know if you ever saw our music video we made.
Well, like, not music video. It's our cinema. It's like a little like simulation video. Using a simulator for.
Simulator.
No, not simulator. Sorry, I had his game simulation was putting in there. What am I thinking of now? Why do I not know the word off the top of my head? What is it? Yes, that is linked in Twitch, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did put it down there.
I forgot about that. It's gosh, what is it? Why can't I remember it now?
You mean like time lapse?
No.
Like on the real stream?
No. The Castle Day story. Why can't I think of it right now? I know this, I know what this is. And it was on the sphere.
The sphere. Sequencer?
Thank you. Oh my god. I swear I was going to like go crazy. See, this is what happens when I can't find my word that I need. I'm like, I will not let it go. I must find it. It's here. I know it. I know it very well. Why I can't remember it is making me angry. Yeah, that's using simulator and Unreal Engine. So that's the sequencer. See? See? It's all because he was like, I made this awesome simulator airport game. I'm like, this is awesome. I haven't seen a simulator in a while. Like, I haven't even gotten to play simulator games lately. The only thing I played as a simulator game lately was like watching my kiddo play Sims, which obviously brings back major memories. Ooh, nice. I love that that gives you health now. That used to not.
Yeah.
You finally put that in. I was like, I'm going to heal you real quick before you start.
It always feels good when I saved you.
Huh?
It's such like a great UX moment.
It is.
When leveling up saves you.
Yes, it absolutely is.
Well, the cleric tank is working out well.
Yeah.
Slower.
It is.
Consistent.
It is working though. We really want to make sure that when people like play the game that they can, it's a really good duo process still. It's going to be, obviously you can be a solo process, but it's going to take you longer because things hurt.
And like one of the concepts is time to kill and how long it takes to kill something. And in so many MMOs these days, it's like, oh, 3 hits it dies.
Yeah. We're trying to like not have it that way.
Pantheon is like the complete opposite. It's like, I'm going to kill this one thing for like 3 minutes. Or like whatever. It's like we need a bit of a middle ground.
And the thing is like that's not even how long EverQuest was back then, unless you were dealing with like something that kept healing itself. Yeah. You know? It happened a little bit, but not much. Like if you really had like a small group, you know, that would be the case. But if you had like a full like 6 party, right?
Yeah.
It didn't take 3 minutes per monster.
Yeah.
Like that was if nobody did anything and it was just the warrior attacking it. And everybody's like, could somebody just smack it for a second? That'd be cool. Like wizard stands up, 50%'s it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So that wasn't even the case then. Do I have? Yeah, I already have that. Ew, no.
Yeah, we cannot take those.
Nope. Going over here.
Yeah.
I don't even want a chance pulling that.
Yeah, no.
Thank you.
Again, that's a good feeling. Like there should always feeling that threat of.
Look how loud that is. Look how loud that is. We gotta change that. So loud. Can you pull that 7, or is it gonna pull everything else?
It might.
That looks like that's gonna pull everything else.
Got 2.
Okay.
Root the warrior. I'll go.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. Yeah, I'll root the warrior. Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with that for a minute. Hopefully it stays rooted after I go through this heal. It's like the root is so like.
It's probably gonna bug out knowing what happened to the other one.
Yeah. It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Good to know, like, at least we know what the bug is.
Oh, did he re-aggro?
Yeah, he did. Oh, I rooted it, though.
I'm at least getting it off you at the top.
He is rooted again. Hopefully it won't go off after this heal. Yeah, see how slow it is? I can't even last through my heal. You can back up. My heal won't see my heal. Like I'm gonna heal now. Hopefully it lasts right here. Ooh.
This one's almost dead. There we go. Yeah, he's bugging.
Alright, just let him go. He's coming back.
Come back for more, huh?
He is coming back for more. I am medding because I am Oh, I missed that word. I want to put spirit of wolf in this game too.
Heck yeah.
Something like that.
Spirit of canine.
Oh, I can still do wolves. Come on. I love wolves too. They're like my spirit animal.
Yep.
I'm like one with wolf dogs. I can't help it. Like they all love me. They just like roll over and just like show me their bellies and they're like scratch me. Like everybody that's a wolf dog like, that is not normal. I'm like, yeah, all wolf dogs like me. I pretty much was raised around Australian Shepherds, so yeah, they love me. So huskies, all wolf dogs just like love me. And I love them, so it works out. Graham, I'm not sure if you've seen this like awesome video that a woman did going into the woods of like Norway, but she literally went and met like wild wolves, and it is freaking hilarious because apparently they're cool with women. Okay, I will dude, it was so not like it was amazing.
It's hilarious.
Find the video, Chris. You must see this. But it was crazy because apparently they're super great with women, right? But they how they have to kiss is so funny. It's hilarious. I would die laughing if this happened to me.
Think dogs come up and slobber all over your mouth and you're happy to see
try this. Yeah, this was an epic video. She is freaking incredible. But I think it's like, what minute video is it? Yeah, it's like 2 minutes in the video. You'll see what we're talking about. Or like 1 minute in the video. You'll see her like going up there or something. Yeah, 2 minutes.
Right.
Is it 2 minutes in or 3 minutes in?
It's like 3 minutes in.
Yeah, like
right
yeah, 2 minutes and 55
minutes.
seconds. Do 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
And it's like, it's just how they basically learn to trust you.
Yeah.
Like, where you been? It's like their intro talk.
Yeah.
And it's just like, okay, we know each other now.
Yeah.
Deeply.
Yeah, so I want to do this. I just want to let you know. I want to do this. Something I want to do.
Root the...
okay. I will root the warrior. Go. Go. Why is it saying I'm out of sight? Look, it's saying I'm out of sight.
I still have to fix that. I haven't fixed that yet.
Okay, you need to run. It's not letting me root it. Oh, run into my heal.
I'm gonna run to the green screen.
See if they don't see you. Maybe it'll be camouflaged.
Praise to the butter jam bread. Praise.
Run.
Praise. Ooh.
Oh.
I will run into the void.
Yes, run into the void. They don't see me, so that's cool. You're good. You're good. Let's go. It's like such a good video though. Oh, here's a level 9 archer. But it's lonesome. I know. The open mouth licking. Yep. I know.
That's not licking.
Dude,
that's deep.
That is like deep penetration of a wolf's tongue down the throat. Yeah, it's deep. Yeah. It's good stuff.
It's like, well, I don't want you to eat me, so you do what you gotta do, you know?
Not gonna lie, that looks...
you.
I'm going to be taken out to dinner first. I don't know. I mean, I think wolves are so amazing. I can't help it. I would laugh so hard. I would have a hard time not falling over laughing. If I ever did that, I would have a hard time holding back my laughter. Like 100%. So that's, you know, a little scary because I don't want them to be upset with me. But I think they'll know that I love them. So I think they'll know because I'm pretty good, like I said, with wolves. Wolves are cool. Oh man.
The one part crazy in that video too is when she's sitting there, and they're about to have an alpha brawl. Not really alpha brawl, but the alpha's like, "Hey,
Yeah.
back off.
Yeah, she's
This is my
mine.
space." And
Yeah.
she's just like, "I have to sit here
Yeah.
and watch these wolves literally go feral on each
Right
other.
next to her
And
face.
if I do something
At all, they
wrong,
could like basically get her
it's
too.
gonna turn on me."
Yeah. That's scary. Yeah.
It's like,
Wolf's so dominant. Like, hey, she's mine. No touch. 'Cause that's basically what the other wolf was saying. Like, the alpha wolf was just like, no, you can't touch her. She's mine. The male wolf's like, mine. My human. Oh my god. That's crazy. Alright.
I think I need to check on Tifa.
Yeah. Ooh, probably not here.
Well, I think we've probably finished our playtest.
Yeah, that's probably fine. Even though I was hoping to get to 10, but we'll go anyways.
Yeah, we can do that next time.
This one's fine.
I'm gonna go
Start
check
it up.
on her, and
Let's go into edit. Yeah, I'm just gonna go into editor now and start to play with some rocks. Just because I was working on that space. Oop. Let me go into level real quick. Go. Do. Yeah, I figured if I would, I'll probably get off in like 30 minutes and then I'll probably go on tomorrow during the day. I'm guessing. I'm not sure what time. I have to check what time Tokyo. It is in Tokyo right now. Let me check. I don't remember. I feel like it's 1 in the afternoon right now, but I don't know. Check. It is in the evening instead. It is 6 p.m. now. PST. Okay, so that's not too bad. So if I start around like 4 p.m., that's like 9 a.m. Tuesday. So not that many people are up at that time. Some are late bloomers like us developers. We like to be night owls. Yeah, that might work. I might stream around like 4-ish tomorrow. 4 or 5. Or earlier, depending. But yeah, Tokyo, apparently it's, if I stream around 4, it'll be 9 a.m. there.
Okay.
Just checked. I know, right? Crazy time differences. I know. Like right now, it's like 6:30 your time in the evening. Are you usually like a person that like gets up early, or stuff I was working on? There it is. Okay. I know where I am. Okay, so you'll be up around then, right? When do you stream? Do you stream like regularly? Like daily? Right now? What are you planning? I gotta finish this castle tomorrow. I haven't finished it. I'm just working on the area. I'm still like figuring out spots, but I am liking this spot currently. Oh, you don't stream regularly anymore? Aww. Well, you're gonna start seeing me every day, so I am trying to get into it again. Just because I've missed it for a really long time. It's been years, and plus, like,
yeah,
I really want to work on the project, so I'm just gonna start streaming it development wise. And
we've been going through a pretty big grind on stuff.
Yeah, like work with Epic and stuff. Like working with Epic in general was very complicated. Just time consuming and a lot.
Yeah, the Coursera project
was a lot.
was a lot.
It was a lot.
Yeah.
Like I said, we did it for like right reasons, but it was a lot. It was a lot. I'm gonna be deleting most of this tomorrow, but because I want to put my own grass in here. I'm gonna put like different types that I want to have in my foliage tool and not just like sitting out. I'm just molding all my terrain and stuff right now and figuring out what I want to do with it. So I'm adding the stones on the walls right now. That's what I'm currently going for. I know, I do need to sprinkle some of my flowers. You're right. I love my flowers. You know it. My foliage, dude. Like, oh my god, I freaking love it. It's just so
and our,
my jam.
And created patios.
Dude, I freaking love I love foliage so much. I know people hate it, but I don't know why. I love it. It is my favorite thing in games. Like if foliage is bad in a game, I just shake my head in sadness. It's true, Eris. It's missing some flavor. I agree. I know. I'm going to be doing that next. Remember, this is the base. Okay? This is the base. I am just getting my base in. You know I ain't going to skimp on no flowers. You know how much I love them. I love my flowers. I can't help it. Yeah, they're just, you know, they're part of my identity. My plants. I love plants. You should see, I have on my wall right now, I have a staghorn fern, and I call it Dino. And the reason I call it dino is because staghorn ferns have been around since the dinosaurs. And they survived the meteor. And so I really like plants a lot. And
That's one thing that's been crazy right now. There's like I've never seen this my whole life
what?
until the last week or so.
What?
There are some orange stars outside right now. Orange stars. And like there's a bunch of stars around them that are all white. But there's a few that are like visibly in orange. I'm like, that's different.
What is this? Where did you, like? Oh, well, I mean, obviously we have it here. Yeah.
Yeah, like is it Jupiter? I don't know.
It kind of looks like Jupiter.
It's orange. I'm like, that is an orange star.
Kind of looks like Jupiter. Yeah. But yeah, no, I have a staghorn fern, and yeah, Jupiter is very visible right now. That's what he said. I told him. So when it was orange, I was like, "Hey, is that Jupiter?" And he's like, "I don't know. I think that's something else. It's Jupiter." Literally, Graham just said that. Graham just said Jupiter is super visible right now. I was like, Jupiter's orange. Jupiter is orange. See, I know my constellations, bro. Okay. Me and the moon, we're like solid. Me and the moon, my celestial vibes. It's real, my friend. It's real, my friend. Okay. It's real. Okay, I'm thinking about maybe doing. I don't want like a. You want a what?
I'm trying to at least get one of each of our quests in.
Making sure I check this in. I'll check it out, you know. But yeah, no, that's whoa, look at that. Look how it froze. Everything pixelated. That was amazing. That was fun. But that's so good to know. Jupiter's super visible right now. I thought it was Jupiter. That was my first thought. Wasn't it? I literally was like, hey. He's like, oh my god, that's orange. And I'm like, oh. It's like, I wonder if that's Jupiter. Jupiter's orange.
I did a brief Google search, but I'm like, nothing was like, it's happening right now, in this year, in this time frame.
Well, Graham just said it is.
What it was. So that's really interesting.
Must be facts.
Yeah.
Graham said it, so it's real. Graham's like, yep, that's me. I'm the fact guy.
I need
spitting facts over here.
Okay, Graham, you're gonna be an NPC. Okay.
Yes, Graham's gonna be an NPC, 100%.
Well, you'll be two NPCs. You'll be Graham.
Oh.
And you'll be Weldon.
Graham Weldon.
Okay? You'll be two separate. And Weldon.
Yeah, that's perfect. I like that. That really suiting.
I'll let you choose the quests that you give out.
Second NPC reporting for duty.
You're Graham too? What the heck? I got 2 Grahams in here.
Oh my god. Seriously, Graham? Thanks for the follow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There's 2 Grahams in here. Yes. Awesome. Yay. That's perfect. Oh my god.
Okay, well, okay.
Yeah,
well,
it's
now
official.
we have to do NPC.
It's official. There's 2 Grahams in here. Dude, yes.
Graham 1 and Graham 2. Like
I said I worked with another Graham too. I got nicknamed G2 at work. Oh my god, that's sick. G2. I actually like that. I have to admit, like that's a pretty good name, like a nickname to get at work, you know. G2, yo, you up? You here? That's pretty smooth. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Okay. Copy it. Right.
We were the only 2 coders, so they had no choice. Yeah, but chill. Come on, G2. Like G2, you got this. I mean, come on. That's like R2D2, man. You've got like a legit, like good nickname.
Isn't that programmatically incorrect though? It should be gram 0 and gram 1.
Oh.
What
What a coder joke.
Yeah.
Sugar-free Graham Graham 0. Sugar-free. Well, be happy. My last name was Cheek, so CHEEK, and dude, oh my god, the nicknames I got for that. So like to me, when I hear G2, I'm like, oh, if only my nickname was that. Mine was Cheeky, Sweet Cheeks, Candy Cheeks, Sugar Cheeks. I mean, like, just put cheek with everything. It was horrible. Like, I hated it so much. Like, Cheeky, yo, Cheeky, come over here. I'm like, no, it's Christen, not Cheeky. Call me Chrissy then. Don't call me Cheeky. Not Cheeky, please. So when I hear like G2, I'm like, dang, that would have been awesome if I was like C2. You know, that would be dope. C2 3PO would have been pretty cool also. Like, I would have been down with that. I've been super down with that. So I have to say that that's a pretty sick nickname.
Alright, I almost got the pre-setup done here.
There was a guy we literally saw just recently. I can't remember where, and like his name was, oh my goodness, I felt so bad for that person. It was, God, it was like so bad too. Like, oh no, this person's definitely getting taunted. You know, like there's no way this person is getting not messed with over this. Why did this not carry the right rock to me? Okay, mouse, what are we doing today? There we go. What is happening? Look how large it is. It's so big. Look what happened. Like, what is this? Look at Chris, look. It's a giant ball
a little large.
right in my face.
Oh, the big rock.
It's a giant
big rock
boulder right in my face. No. This is not what I asked for. No. Do not take my landscape away, please. Delete the giant boulder. Thank you. See, like, this is how it's supposed to come out. Did you see how that came out? Like, that boulder is supposed... It was an asteroid. It's an asteroid. Yeah. That's, like, this is how it was supposed to pull out. Like, it's supposed to pull out, like, this size. Instead, I got, like, a ginormous one. Like, what the hell? What's going on? Something is not right here.
I'm trying to think of all my quest types. Or Explorer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What am I missing?
What? Oh, I thought you were saying to me. Sorry. Oh, you were talking to me for a minute. My bad.
Correct.
My bad. Alright. Rock this ate that section. It did. It really did. It ate it all up. That ain't a rock motion asteroid lap experiment. It was. It was. Like, I don't know where it came from, but I didn't put it there, people. I didn't. I really didn't.
Alright, so Gram 1. What
G1, G2.
So in vertical third, we have 10 quest types. Okay, we have a defeat or kill quest.
Okay.
A loot quest, which is killing a monster. It drops loot and you get it. A gather quest, which is more finding things. You know, basically you accept the quest. A bunch of things like you can click now. You go gather them.
Perfect.
Around the world. a crafting quest, so you have to actually craft an item. There's the 2 escort quest types, spawn and follow, where it spawns like a little thing that follows you around, and you got to deliver them somewhere.
Ooh, nice escort quest.
Or the escort quest, where the NPC will start walking, and you have to make sure they stay alive. There's a defend the waves quest, so you interact with something and waves start spawning, and you gotta kill everything in time. An explore quest, or an interact quest, where you like start a machine or something. And then delivery quest. So what is Graham 1's
quest type?
Quest of
Is there one where he can report to an airport terminal? You know,
where's our flight path?
Because that is what your game was about, right? An airport terminal simulator. Yeah, G1 there. G2 decided to do a simulator with airport simulator, and that's all the jobs that are at airports.
We need a quest for Graham 1.
So I just figured, you know, he might want that
2.
task. I'm just kidding. It is a token world. We do have to remember that it's a token world. It is a token world. So I guess Frodo wouldn't go on a plane. I bet you he would if he would have had the choice, you know? Like walk there to Mordor, or just fly across, drop the ring in the middle, you know, make it done. Just like, you know, let me out at the big giant lava pool. I'll drop the ring in there and we'll just jet out.
Quest around flight.
At least birds, eagles. Okay. What about finding like the bird's nest or something?
You could do that.
Or like finding the bird that you have to like send a note to, and then he has to like travel somewhere or something.
The birds.
Yeah.
Collection of should be toy birds or
toy birds, not toy birds. What?
Toy birds? No.
Toy birds.
Collect the bird.
What would a toy bird be? Do you mean like a toy, like a squeaker toy? Like what kind of toy would it be?
I'm just thinking of like what we would represent that as, like a 3D model.
Yeah, there's birds in here. There's like butterflies.
Collect birds.
Collect the birds. The birds.
So we got a
here, let's see bird. Bird.
Did I call it gather or did I call it collect?
See, we have tons of like little birdie thingies.
My Unreal Editor is free.
We've got we have like bird houses for one. They're right over here in the little tree. See the bird houses? Like, oh, look how cute they are. They're so cute. They're cutie cute.
Quest, collect birds.
Birdie birds.
Hey, it'll be my birds
Birdie
got
birds.
out of their cage. Please go find them.
That doesn't sound like WoW at all.
Oh no.
Hey, quick guys. My random babies
All
just got lost. Go hurdle all my lambs back to me, please.
Graham 2, what is your quest of choice?
Oh. What is Graham's choice? G2.
G2, you're up.
Yeah, G2's up. What quest do you have?
Unfortunately, there's no quest to form an esports corporation. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I need to I want to kind of put this maybe here. Fill this one a little bit more.
Too good, Graham.
I'll be right back, friends. Need to sort out the cat's dinner and meds. Aw, kitty cats, meow meow.
All right, let's implement the first quest. Okay, so and the right folder. Graham 1. Let's do his thing.
Well, since Graham G2 is a coder, he, something to do with like engineering.
Some sort of engineering thing.
Yeah, like if it's like in a Tolkien world, perhaps like something gear related, like a contraption or something, like, you know, like a vehicle, or, you know, anything that's like, maybe it's like an engine to like fire up fire, or like water, heat up water, or something like that. Some kind of, like, you know what I mean, machine of some sort.
I said
I was playing Monster Hunter
Quest.
and it was too loud to hear, but I heard G2. Okay, sweet. Okay, so G2, your job.
We're implementing quests. So Graham made his quest. Graham 1 made his quest.
And it's about birds.
Find birds, because he had a game about flight and planes.
Yeah.
So what would you be your quest? And so your quest types are a defeat or kill quest, a loot quest, a gather quest, which is like finding things in the world, a crafting quest. There's 2 types of escort quests, a defend the waves quest, explore, interact, or delivery.
Yeah, so we have like systems built. We have like 10 different quest systems built. And that's why he was mentioning it, is like, which type of quest would you want to be?
If you want to be put in the game as a quest, what would it be?
My idea was like, because you said a coder, maybe it was like some kind of contraption that needs to get fixed or something.
A crafting quest to make an epic weapon that turns out terrible. That sounds hilarious. Okay.
Exactly. See, so I knew it was like making something engineer related. Yeah, sounds right. Sounds very, very.
There'll be some flavor text here of like flavor text.
This is
This weapon might have a few bugs in it.
Yes. It's like a sword that a 2-4 piece of plywood. 2 plus 4, yeah. 2x4 plywood. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it's a rotten piece of plywood.
Oh my gosh.
With termites.
Oh crap! It's a holy sword. From all the termite damage.
Alright, Graham 1. Gonna do Graham 1's, finish his.
Graham 1 and G2. G1 and G2.
Alright, let me get my
Yes. That's perfect. It's on brand, you know? It's totally on brand. So this works. It's on brand. This one is sitting up weird. Let's see. I haven't played Monster Hunter in.
I'll call Graham's quest Bird Run instead of Chicken Run.
Bird Run, yeah, definitely should be Bird Run. It sounds better.
A bird have gotten.
A birdie has gotten
out
flown
of
away.
Their cage.
It's flown
Please
away.
help me collect the birds. Please, in capitals.
Nice.
Thank you so much for finding my. Oh, we can't do birds. We gotta do burbs.
Burbs. Oh my god, I love the word burbs. I love the word burbs.
Please help me find the burbs. Thank you so much for finding.
Post night suit from
Thy
Delicious
burbs.
in Dungeons. Let us sword.
Oh, how
Yeah.
I love my verbs.
I love Delicious in Dungeon. Oh my god, that show is so good. It's a good show.
Okay, course requirements. There's don't need to do anything there. Oh, I do need to create the loot.
You know what? I didn't hear that. Did you say print?
No, create the
Okay.
loot.
I thought you might have said create, but I heard print for some reason. My ears are messed up. My bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna make sure to still put tiers here. So I'm gonna put I'm trying to think if I want to have this flattened round here or not. Then maybe I could put like a stairway. I don't really want a stairway. I want like a trail. That's technically what I really want, is a trail. So maybe if I just I could ramp it, but I don't want it like a full ramp. I want it like organic, you know, like in the forest, a little trample by some elves of some sort. Yeah, maybe I should probably move some of these down here, have you go through this way, like around here. So, first and foremost, let's save a Rooney. I love when it does that. Oh my god, it makes you feel like Minecraft, like Chris.
Oh yeah.
Makes you feel like Minecraft. It's so funny. It's a Minecraft, but it's in UE5. Alright, so let's move these boogers here. Move these trays. Which UE5 version are you using currently? Let's see.
I think we're on 5.4.
Yeah,
Might be 5.3. 5.4.3. So right before the 5.5
came out, yeah. But we can upgrade that whenever we really choose right now. But I know we want to update our tech first before doing that, because we do have to update our tech just to make sure that it's available for others. But we kind of didn't while the holidays were around. Yeah, like that's a nice little ramp spot, like down there. Like Teeter 5.5 has a lot of shinies in it. Oh, I know, right? I want to try it, but I want to wait for another hot fix before I
Yeah,
know.
I kind of have the same opinion. I hate like, oh, I just switched to 5.5 and then
so much
like 3 hot fixes, and because we do multiplayer development, that means we have to like rebuild from source and all this junk. And it's like, I'll just wait.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Luckily, we do a lot of everything we do is blueprint code, so a lot of our code never really breaks. Some of the benefits of being blueprint coder. But yeah, it's just a pain.
I hate these things. I can't wait to get rid of them tomorrow. I'm getting rid of all these like little things that are in here. They're so frustrating. I hate the color of them. Just don't like them at all.
Yeah, I think I need to bind that.
Yeah, we actually have our like tech at the bottom if you ever want to check it out. It's like there's like a free playable demo of it. Just so you see what the heck it is. But it's basically like all designer tools. And we made it. We actually got 2 awards for it, Mega Grant awards for it. And I do mainly C++ with blueprints when it makes sense. And no, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's a nice part, is that they do work together, which is nice. They make a nice little dance, you know. Oh, thank you so much. We worked like so hard on that stuff. So it was really nice to hear that, love. Thank you. Do you stream by any chance? Yourself? I forgot to ask. Sorry, the quests stole my attention. They were hilarious. I'm gonna go right here. I do like the roots sticking out. It's kind of cool. I'm asking because if you do stream, I do like to try to add people that stream, so when I'm not streaming, I can check out people. I try not to, but I keep getting asked to, so maybe I start again. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Well, if so, then here, I'll follow you there. Yeah, I just followed you there. Yeah, we like to meet other developers as much as possible. So it's nice to have friends that understand. It's always nice. I really like the game dev community on Twitch, especially most of the Unreal devs. So I try to help and network when. Oh, that's so cool! Yay! Me too. It's kind of funny. Like, actually, I thought it was really kind of cool. Back in the day when I used to stream, I just streamed like the last time I streamed was like 6 or 7 years ago. Obviously I did yesterday, but like before then. And we actually were making like a game jam for an Unreal, game jam, and it was like a 4-day game jam, and we actually built an entire multiplayer like King of the Hill style game, and Graham won there, was actually there when it happened. And it was one of those cool crazy things is Pirate Software, before he was a massive like awesome his stream took off, he actually came by and like followed me and was like loving what I was doing. So it was really cool to see like other devs that were just so kind and awesome, and it was really cool to see that. In my opinion, I feel like he's still like that, which is so awesome. I'm really glad that
it was really cool to see how much he
I really was happy that he did so well. It was so like I was like, yeah, dude, like get it, like go.
When you get into streaming as a game dev, like you hope to be like super big and successful, but when you look at like the top tier devs, obviously Pirate Software is like a huge outlier, but like they get like a maximum of like what, like 300 to 500.
Yeah, it's not very often.
So it's not always like super potential lucrative, but
devs are in the most cases very supportive.
Pirate Software is sort of changing that for potentials. Obviously he does a lot of non-dev stuff right now, but it still is really really interesting.
Devs are the most devs in the most cases are very supportive. It's one of the things that made me switch to it, because finance is the polar opposite. Oh, I freaking know that's true. I could 100% agree with that statement. Like even VCs in general, like I always kind of laugh a little bit because the general VC, like at least the ones in my opinion that aren't integrated in what they're actually doing, they're very data driven. But the problem is sometimes they're getting that data from like wrong sources. You know what I mean? Like they're very much relying on their team to take data, and they're not really asking enough questions. Like how, like they're not grounding themselves enough, right? In finance, that is the same. It's like they don't play the consumer, right? Like they don't become the consumer. They don't become the player, or in our cases, the player for games and they don't actually, you know, take that route of how long does this take? How much money does this take? Do players even enjoy this? Or, you know what I mean? Like, they don't take any of those, they don't have any of those perspectives. And I think that's just like, I don't know, that's just the complete opposite of what a developer is in a lot of ways. They have zero capacity to see things from an end user perspective. Yeah, exactly. Like, exactly. That's, it's kind of frustrating because I feel like, you know, there's so many cool people out there that want to make a difference, but I feel like once again, they're kind of just not taking that initiative to be that user, be that perspective, that will change the industry. You know, it's kind of like they just go, oh, so, you know, my data team has said that this is a game that nobody wants. It's kind of like making the whole comment of, like, you know, AAA mentality of, oh, nobody wants anime, nobody likes that. Actually, the data proves that they do. No, I watched a movie last night and anime is not in. It's totally about the football games. You know, it's like, what? That is not what players want. Have you even heard any? Are you even on Twitter? Like, have you even tried checking out what players want? And it's like, nope. They've made their mind up. It's done. It's over. No questions asked. All done. So that's what I think we're used to in our industry very much. Do you work for a current studio right now? Oh, if you can talk about that. Let me see. Kind of want to get this rock off of here, but we'll see. Probably layer some of that. Mm-hmm. Oh, you started your own? That's awesome. Yay. What's your studio name, if you don't mind sharing? No pressure. Rock Professionist right here. I know, you know me. I like it to feel organic. I'm just a problem. I know. It's a problem. I'm well aware. I know it's an issue. I just like when my terrain feels like nature did it. You know? It's hush hush at the moment. I don't want to deal with the paperwork of registering trademarks at the moment. Oh, I hear you. That's costly too. So costly. My bot is always just shooting off. I don't even know how to control that thing. I'm sorry if my bot's annoying. I can't control it. It just like randomly pops up.
Yeah, it's just like once an hour or something like that.
Oh, is it?
It's not long. It's not like super spammy.
I just don't know how it works. It's been a while. The cost, not the bot. It's outrageous. Yeah, no, seriously, the cost, like, yeah, the costs are insanely expensive for trademarks. It's insane. There was like one trademark we were going after back in the day, and my God, just in like I think the US and maybe Europe was like, I don't know, 6K, 10K around that. And that was like 6 years ago, 7 years ago. So I'd have to say it's probably a lot more now, knowing that prices have gone up substantially. For the countries I would want, it's like 4 to 6K. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I know for we started an LLC, which was significantly easier to get going.
Well, for this
But it's
company,
just that
yeah.
for this one,
For like vertical
we have a
third
separate
one though,
called
Start Gaming.
C Corp.
Yeah, it was a C corp and crazy expensive. Um, Stupid.
Not cheap.
Lawyers definitely rip you off. I will have to contest to this. So, if there's any person that I suggest, it's trying to either find some more information on your own just to save yourself a lot, because sometimes they just do containers for 10K and they spend that for like they just spend that. They don't even like really confirm it, and then all of a sudden your money's gone and they're like, "Oh yeah, we still need more." And it's like, did you even do the things on my list? Well, we got some of it. So what's all these other charges? Oh, that's from like, Googling. Okay, I could have Google searched. I didn't need you to Google search and charge me $1,500 to Google search 3 tags. So, FYI, if you're in that process, totally look out for it. Oh, okay, yeah, no, like I totally get that. No, I totally get that. UK and America is so different. But I just wanted to let you know. If you ever come through that, definitely look out for that. They love to pigeon you in some nice fun spots. Yeah, he's actually from Canada originally. So I'm the one that's we're in Northern California right now. That's where we live now. We used to live in Orange County. Oh, you're in Australia now? I thought you were in Japan. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to say. I was like, I know you're in Japan, I thought. But yeah, you're totally from Australia. Yeah, I know you're not from Japan. Yeah. Luckily, I have some good contacts when I get to that stage. That's awesome. Well, if you ever have any questions being a small studio and looking to save lots of money, let us know, because we are definitely here to help with that. It's not costly at all. We just wanted to make a difference in our industry. So it's not like a pitch, if you may. It's more just that's what we decided to do with Vertical Third, is we just wanted to actually make a difference in our industry and not make studios have to pay so much money for things that they shouldn't have to pay for, which is designer tools. It takes so much time to make that infrastructure, and you can't get it back. It's like, I always kind of describe it like a house. It's like breaking the ground to build a house, getting the sewers, getting water, getting electricity, getting all of those things, plus laying the concrete, right? Making sure it's leveled, laying all that, building the bones of the house is the costly side. It's that skeleton, if you may, and you can't make money off that, but decorating it you can. And so I kind of look at that as like, one, Unreal is kind of like that foundation, if you may, but ours is like the entire construction of a house, and then we give you the ability to be able to go decorate how you want to, and then you can add to that code if you want. So it just like allows you to like take out like all of that time and just put it into your actual game. I graduated
And part of the point
accounting.
of
All my
Tearyn
friends are accountants and lawyers. Oh, it's awesome. That's perfect. Oh my god. Dude, we need to be friends. Holy crap. That is like what I lack in. I really want to know more about that stuff.
Part of the point of Tearyn is also to further stress test, improve, polish. Just like Unreal or Epic Games has the model of like, they build Unreal Engine, they use it to build Fortnite. Fortnite improves Unreal Engine, and then we want to have the same model of, we're building Runes of Tearyn, we're using Vertical Third, and like they're both working together. And the more and more we polish Runes of Tearyn, the more and more we're improving vertical third.
Well, especially just because we're also trying to get data on making sure, like right now we've gotten up to stress testing our servers just to 50 people, but we haven't been able to get enough to be able to stress test it more. And so that's another
That's just
like
a people problem. Like we haven't been able to get enough people online
yes,
at the same time.
that's what I mean.
Because obviously, like being a small team and stuff, like we don't have the reach to really do a big stress test. But that's what kind of April is. Our April stress test is what we're trying to really get a good feel of.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny actually. Designer tools are an interesting field. I mean, this is something that they're open about, so I can say it. But even Fantastic Pixel Castle, um, that's Greg Street's studio. They're actually really focusing on designer tools, and I know they're looking at Mr. over here, and so that's something that is really interesting because it's going to save millions of dollars in their actual making of this game that they're making, which is an MMO, and so which they're open about. So this is no NDA's problem here. They are open about that. So that's actually, like, in my opinion, how a game should be made today. I feel like they cost too much and they take too long for what the industry wants, and then money just basically fades, and that's a problem because that's where actual projects start getting canceled. And so that's one thing we wanted to go into, is the fact that, like, how can we get these indies to make, because I like, here's the thing, games in a lot of ways haven't changed a lot, since we were like younger. And the sad part is it's because they've really just been reskinned. They're predominantly being reskinned, and they're just taking pretty much the same game, maybe changing 3% of the game, and they're really just putting new art to it, and that's it. I'm working on some in-house tools right now to make some of the workflows available to be worked on by some of my friends who are untrained but interested in game dev. Yeah. And so those are things definitely.
Since you use Unreal, all of my tools basically use data tables.
Yeah.
And that makes it very spreadsheet, and so everything's like simple number changes, checkboxes, simple number inputs, like drop-down menus. And I'm actually implementing the Gram 1 quest right now, and it's just a bunch of things to navigate through the UI. There's no code or anything, and so that's the type of systems. And yeah, honestly, even Epic says you shouldn't even bother coding Slate UI. You should be just using the widget editor and whatnot. Or I guess you're talking about designer tools, and that's that's different, I guess. Yeah, engine plugins. I get you. There's obviously always editor utility widgets, which is significantly easier, but that still might not be what you're actually looking for. But have you tried doing what you need to do through editor utility widgets, or is it still more complicated than where there's more direct needs that you're trying to code in? Yeah, I get you.
There are small pieces that could be done through those, but most of them functionally have to sit outside of it. Well, if you want, definitely add us in Discord if you ever have like any questions or need help or whatever, or we'll bounce things off of each other. Just once again, developer networking. But ours, my handle's the at gameDEVbeauty on Discord, and his is at TheMainStark on Discord. So just like add us there, and we can just friend each other. It's always good. Networking is power, my friend. Friends, they help. Okay, I want to. Oh, I accidentally did that in landscape. Oopsie doops. I'm gonna build my little rock walls. Put this over here with this guy in there. I'm splitting my core systems up into standalone plugins that can be mixed and matched for games we make. And then on top of that, I have a designer plugin that is used to create any of those plugins. It provides a UI to add content for those plugins. The quest can be added on one screen on the dashboard instead of going into data assets, data tables, working files, etc. The plugins will make new and handle everything from a single dashboard UI.
That sounds really cool. Yeah, it's always like usability is so huge for designers, right? And just keeping it simple for them, so they don't have to get into the nitty-gritty of stuff.
Yeah,
is obviously really key.
Definitely. I know the WoW team would always prefer using, like, was at least using data tables. Their designers at least always use them. Just because people did not know how to do them otherwise. It was just too complicated.
Yeah.
We only know this because, like I said, we lived in Irvine for 13 years, and so we just have a lot of developer friends over there.
I think my chicken's a little big. What do you think?
Oh my god, that is a big chicken. Oh my god, it's a balloon.
That's a verb to buy.
That's a bit of a big chicken. My guys aren't coders and don't have much engine experience, so I wanted to reduce error rate from not knowing what files to make, etc. Burb,
That's
I know.
Burb.
Burb.
That's a burb.
It's a burb. Oh my god.
Okay, scale that down to like 25%.
It's a little big of a bird. On his screen, it was huge. It's massive. I'm not sure if you saw that. I think, yeah, Graham saw it, and it was like a big bird. It was a big bird, man.
We lack static mesh burbs. We need to find some more burbs and.
Yeah, we do. I think there is some that I have.
Graham one. Burb run.
Burb run.
Gather 10 burbs. Get a healing pot or a mana pot. Let's keep the burb. Still too big. Damn, that's a big burb.
That is a big burb.
Big burb.
It is. Okay, I'm gonna put. I think I'm gonna put one of these guys down here. I think that'll feel a little better.
Oh, I think I got a follow or something. Oh, thank you for the follow. Graham 2.
G2 is the G2.
075. And one maybe? Let's try that.
Your project is looking really cool though. Can tell a lot of work has gone into it. What's funny is like we kind of like, because we built like the technology for like over 5 years now, we've only been putting about like a month worth of content into it. I'm not sure if you got to see, but we were like actually play testing the game. Well, I'm not sure if you were here when that happened, but we were playtesting the game, um at least the last patch that he did, like the package patch. And so we have like a lot of classes working right now.
Yeah.
And so
again, we've only, the project didn't exist about like a month and a half, 2 months ago.
Yeah.
But we obviously spent 5 years building vertical third,
Yeah.
right? So we have a lot of that. We're basically at that stage where we already have a ton of stuff done.
Yeah.
And like as you've probably been looking at.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you see his his stream right now, but like we have like tons of classes already working. So like all of the crafting quests, the quests, you know, like action talent trees. If he shows you that, you can see like the talent trees,
so
which
like
well,
book, ability
the
list,
talent trees, yeah.
talent trees.
We have
you
all
got
different types, and you can actually like scroll into them. You can design your
skill
own.
graph.
You can design your own.
These are obviously template from vertical third right now. We haven't built these out at all, but you can do a tech tree. You can do a skill graph.
You just build whatever you want.
Yeah.
And then
No, I completely built everything myself. I didn't use it. Oh, I died.
yeah.
I didn't use gas, obviously. You know, even Epic.
And this is like we actually talked. We even had a talk with Epic, like meaning Epic wanted us to do a talk at GDC last year. Well, in 2024, we were at GDC and we talked on Epic's behalf, and they even talked about how gas is just horrible, to never use it.
Well, it's like it has good uses, but it's not for early entry level teams. It's like for more advanced teams, and everything we've strived to do is to help newer developers build faster. And so that's partly why
just small teams build faster.
You know, we're blueprint only code because I didn't want anyone to have to build source. I wanted to be out of the box, download Unreal, and jump into it. And so, you know, it's a different strategy, it's a different market, right? And I wanted to have designer tools ready. I wanted to have those things like very easy to use. And at the time when I was building vertical third, there was also some like I think hesitancies because like, it's funny, like gas was included. I think it was in the engine around like 4.10 or something really early that no one ever even knew about, but it didn't get any like recognition or documentation until like 4.20 or something like that, like way later than it was actually implemented. And at the time, there wasn't a lot of information about if it was even multiplayer ready or capable. And so, I'm still trying to figure out how to get rid of these messages. Yeah, these weird bots. And so, that's our perspective. Like, we're trying to help new developers, because Unreal Engine itself, right? It's always been a very technical product. There's a reason why it hasn't exploded, have this massive user base, is because it's such a technical product, and it's like the learning curve is already bad for it. And so it's a problem we're trying to solve with vertical thirds. How do we make it easier for someone to just jump in and start doing stuff?
Yeah.
And so, and like, I have a chip off my shoulder to prove, blueprint code's like really effective. And I'm really happy to see in some of the recent Unreal fests.
Yeah.
Talks, they show how much like there's some performance hit, but in it's very specific cases. And I view Blueprint as more of a coding paradigm, and like most coding paradigms, trying to handcuff you in a way to prevent you from having messy code, prevent you from overcomplicating things. And so that's something, I strive to do with blueprint code too.
Not that there's anything wrong with C++ at all. It's just it's just more like the fact that they would make these comments like, oh, the performance is bad, and oh, it's not this, and then they actually basically Epic Fest they prove that that's like not true. They actually prove that it's barely at all different, and so it was just nice to I'm sure all about like coders just kind of being like, that's not real code. You know how they can be. So sometimes it's like, hey guys, have you actually really checked into that, or like is that like from personal experience, and if so, like how much experience do you have using that technology? Like, have you used it often? Like, do you know much about it? Like, just like I think every coder can say, it's until you really understand a language, you're not going to be the great at it. You're not going to be great using it. There's so many people that know how to play, know how to C++ code, but maybe they're not very good at it. So another C++ coder comes along that's way better, right? And it's like, dude, who did this? This was terrible. Like, who coded this, right? And so, I mean, there's always that like section, and I just feel like it's so silly that people do tend to like just.
It's obviously very dependent on. Yeah, like it depends on what your game type is. Like Unreal's kind of known for having really bad performant AI out of the box.
Yeah.
So
we do have that in Vertical Third too. We have like a lot of AI intelligence.
I didn't like the performance on their Blackboard system, so I did all my AI code through blueprints, and I tried to make it efficient as possible. I'm seeing that
he has like one performance
really well before. And so there's obviously key factors that that are obvious going to be big gains in C++ over blueprints, but like right now, and just because you use blueprints, you still need to have good logic, good code. Like that doesn't go away, right? And so if you have bad logic in blueprints, you're gonna have bad, it's gonna be not performant. And so, and again, that's one of the things that the goal of Ruins of Tearyn is to push blueprints to its max and game architecture
get that
to
data.
its max, and see how far we can go. Can we get, a single level running in the cloud on like the minimum cores possible with a few hundred people with like, a couple hundred AI in the level? Like, where does it cut out? Where exactly does it cut out and say, oh, we can only have 150 people per server with 300 AI running around or patrolling, whatever, right? And so, and like you said there, like performance is something to be concerned about, but keeping your project alive and hitting proper roadmaps and deadlines, in today's day, especially the last couple of years,
it's been vital.
So many projects are getting canceled because they can't get to a finish line. They can't get to a good development state where they get their next round of funding or approval. And so it's more better to be making sure your development's going quickly rather than,
And that's what I was talking about, like Fantastic Pixel, is that's basically what he was talking about. Greg Street. It's like they have great financing, but like it doesn't matter how good their financing is, like, which it's really good, by the way. And he's still like doing this is like going to be vital to making sure we get a project that's shipped.
Yeah.
And
on that note, like for Graham, that comment you make, I cannot be done in blueprints. Like, give me a few examples of what like cannot be done in blueprints, because I've obviously all my systems are in blueprints, right? So I'm curious I'm always happy to hear about, like, where do you feel like the bottlenecks of blueprints are, and what is exactly that, a fast array of serializers? Is that for saving and loading, or is that for like loading things in a memory? I guess what is the so-called problem you're solving with fast array serializers? Inventory systems, yeah. Yeah. But I thought yeah, I have to see. I'm like trying to remember what I remember reading about that for arrays in Unreal and how they get replicated. I keep like talking to chat, and then I'm like, what the heck am I doing? I'm trying to place burbs. Yeah. But yeah, that's one big thing we'll be doing is network profiling a lot of stuff and that's the type of thing, like, there's just a significant lack of data. I feel like there's no game you can point to that's all blueprint, multiplayer in the cloud, with online dedicated servers that's like, hey, they're doing what I'm doing or what I want to do, and here's their data. Like, here's their GDC talk. Like, that's what I really want to have. And I'm fine with hitting a max. Like, maybe there is only 200 people, 300 AI in a small level that we can do. That might be a limitation. But I at least want to be able to prove that that's the so-called limit, or find ways of, when we hit that limit, of like, what's the bottleneck and how do we change that? How do we overcome that? And so that's what I hope to achieve with Roots Tearyn, at least from a technical perspective.
Yeah.
Because we have our tech demo. Obviously, it's using PlayFab, dedicated servers in cloud. We're able to do a lot of our systems already, right? And so, and it's running on like the whatever the cheapest PlayFab servers are, with no cores, or with whatever the lowest amount of cores or utilization you can use. And so that's the other factor with we're doing like we're very like EverQuesty type setup. So everything's zone based, and you're likely going to have layers, like in, I guess technically in World of Warcraft Classic right now, you have layers, right? And so the more optimized we are, the more layers of one zone we can have open at a time on, with the least amount of cores being utilized, so it lowers our costs. So we're going to just really try to push the limits on all of that.
Yeah. I mean, like, the biggest what I find funny is, like, I'm not sure if you got to play EverQuest at all back in the day, but, like, I just kind of, I don't, like, I guess we were talking even to, like, some of the people we know we're at Blizzard and are somewhere else now. They were kind of saying the same thing of, like, what is the big important purpose of having the lack of zones, right? Like, what is it really doing for the game other than just creating a massive amount of over engineering on a practice that's not really changing the game, right? And we kind of just, like, we're talking about that random stuff because we're just curious, like, what is the obsession with it, right? Like, what is it that these companies go and drop like $8 million minimum on just trying to get work, and they still can't make it work in the game. They still can't get it to work. It's crashing all the time. And I just don't quite understand, because, like, how is it that, EQ could run just fine and it's a freaking 30-year-old game? and yet
Yeah.
like we can't get
From a
that
networking
to
perspective
work.
too, right? Like I used to play WoW at work on an
It's
air card
crazy.
and be like, fine, you know. And so,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, there's clearly the possibility of a lot of things.
Yeah.
And so,
No, it's just a thought, just
yeah, the so-called keep it simple, stupid type mentality
yeah.
is something I really striving to achieve. And
No, it's just my thought about it. I just think
we all know, like, game projects too, like, it's almost like at this point, the bigger the team, the messier it can get.
Yeah.
And
the more over engineering, you mean? Yeah.
So many people have different languages they want to use, and there's like a communication layer between those languages and the main game, and so many things are getting complicated that I'm really trying to use the basics, keep it simple. That's why I use data tables. It's something directly out of the engine. There's no extra communication layer, and people can get in and just start playing with the data tables. And then I have a templates all set up that they can just copy and paste is my number one motto of, hey, here's this quest, here's this NPC, here's this TP quest. I can just copy them over, rename everything, and go. And so that's what I hope to achieve, at least. I'm currently putting verbs around the level.
Verbs. Verbs.
Burping it up. Burbity burp.
Girl. Alright, let's see.
Yeah, honestly, I think we're in an era of game development where small teams are outperforming large teams.
Yep.
And you kind of see that with Valheim. You see that with like content warning, Lethal Company. All these teams are either they're just very small and they're doing a lot with what they have, and I hope we see a lot of.
That's definitely the goal, is to see.
And on the reverse side, the big teams, a lot of them are failing. Like whatever that one game that lasted a week,
Hey, some of even these AA studios are gonna crash and burn soon. They're just still over engineering things.
And it sucks when that happens, because it's not a lot of time the developer's fault. A lot of times it can be the upper management's fault for a lot of things. And that's the whole thing of like, that's why this vertical third what we're trying to fix, because vertical third can be used by the small guys, but it can still be used by the big guys.
Yeah.
Should they choose to.
But it's not even just about us. It's just more like we just ultimately want like more. I just wish more time was spent on making a great game instead of trying to over engineer something that isn't fully broke. And that's the biggest, is that they're just reskinning everything, and it's always just a reskin game. There's almost like nothing that's been changed in our industry. It's so sad that like not much has changed, And I think
we hope, and like the industry's a mess right now with like jobs and layoffs, and like maybe like hopefully that we can help that projects are more stabilized, they're funded better, there's less risk involved for doing something new.
We just want people to be able to like
use like all these things.
We ultimately just want people to be able to get paid for doing something that they love to do, and having their project not suffer from that. And because we're all for, like, I'm all for people doing whatever they want, but to me, it's so sad to see that we can't keep our like industry. Like, people are so commonly not even in the same place for more than like 6 months sometimes. So they're not even being able to be there for several years, just because they're getting like laid off all the time, not because they're bad workers, just their projects are getting canceled left and right.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Like I just feel like there's got to be something that can be done, and to me it's always because this project took too long. And in reality it's like it really was just over engineered. And I love engineers. I mean, goodness sakes, I do. I love them so much. Like I love how they think and everything. It's just sometimes I'm just like, hey, like, did you step back and realize like this isn't not broken? It's working. Do we have to make something that's going to cost our entire, like, a ridiculous amount of our budget for, and then like artists don't get treated very nicely either.
I think there's always the ongoing joke of like programmers are notoriously bad at judging time estimates and building something on a schedule.
He's one of those. Let me tell you, I can't, like, he goes and says like, oh, this will be done in this time. I'm like, well, we'll see. Sure. Okay. I always tell my guys, we are gamers first. If we don't find the stuff we make fun, we redo it. Totally.
Yeah. That's why we basically start every session playtesting.
Yeah.
We're trying to. She's actually really good at user experience design and knowing when something is ready and done and good to go. And as we know, like, that can be a challenge. People think that you just build a game and you just move on or something, or you put in your designs and you like know what you're doing. But no matter what size of team, when you're playing it in a development state, you don't know if it's fun. You're so biased to your own development cycle and your own playthings, and you've played it 1,000 times already. You don't know if it's ready or not, and trying to play see if that little part of the game feels fun. You don't know how the user experience as a whole works or not, and so she's really good at figuring that out.
I think I'm mainly good at that just because I do come from like original EverQuest. I don't mean to just show off being cute, but I was like 5th top cleric in the world at one point, and so I got to really understand the game, and I've always had this weird sensibility of understanding the game in a very interesting, different kind of way. I've always been able to tell when damage is coming in, what's going to happen, and how long they're going to be able to last, how a crazy situation will happen, and how it felt being in that situation. So like, as a player, what the adrenaline, what hooked me, what made that incredible, insane situation intoxicating, what made it feel super like, oh god, this game's like amazing, right? Like, what made that feel that way? And I've always been able to kind of like hone in on that experience and that emotion and that like that hook, that oomph, if you may. And so it's one of those things, I feel like, why I've kind of gotten into like UX predominantly, is just because I really can understand when a game feels good, really good, like just, something that just you can't stop playing, and it's little things that I might find changing that's wrong. And so when we play, I'll just be like, I really love the enchanter. It feels so good to play an enchanter. Like, if anything, like, I really want to constantly like go after groups, because I want to be able to be like a CC like crazy person. Like, I want to be able to have insane crowd control, and I just find it incredibly like intoxicating to play, right? And so it's like little things like that. Like when I played Overwatch, like I used to actually even play like back in the day with Seagull a little bit, and so like I've always been really good at games, but it's this like feeling. I've always had this like I said, the developer side of me. Obviously, when Overwatch came out, I was a developer as well, but obviously EQ I wasn't. I was too young. But you know, like it's something that I've enjoyed in games is just this connection that you are giving the player and like the feeling that they get when they're, you know, in the UI. How does it feel? Like I can't stand some of these games that are being played today, and I feel like they could be done so much better in their UI. Like the UI is done so badly. Like I understand they're, you know, gimme, buy, but there's so many menus that it almost makes me never want to touch it again. And like that could have been, I could have been a player that lasted for years, but because of their immense amount of just like drowning in UI, and it's complicated, their characters all feel very similar. They're supposed to be different classes and different playability, but it all feels the same. Like it's all of these little nitpicks, in my opinion, that I can't stand about current games today. And so it's one of those things why I told him, I was like, you know, we're going to make this regardless, whether it be for, I'm not sure if you saw, but we did do a course, you know, with Coursera. And so even though those students are constantly asking us questions, like we wanted to do this open development so that they can ask questions, you know, but we also are doing it because it's close to my heart. And I want to be able to bring not like EQ to life, but like my modern, if I could make EQ and my experience of like even WoW and other games that I've loved, like Age of Conan and all those kind of games that I grew up playing, like there was key things about that game that felt really intoxicating. And so I want to kind of bring that feature into games. So as far as we're concerned, regardless, we're gonna build this game just because I want to be able to show what I feel is an amazing UX experience. Yeah, we do have like totally can the game designer add to it? Will gamers enjoy it? That's cool. Yeah, we definitely have different skills, and it definitely like links together for sure.
I've just had to finish my quest test here. I put the burbs everywhere.
What do you think, Jade? I still have to finish this, obviously the castle. Yeah, path is looking really cool so far. Aw, thank you. I know. I've just been enjoying like playing. I'm still working on this thing. I still have to like build out this section and stuff. But I want this castle to feel really like a town focused air over here. And then I'm gonna put like a whole bunch of other things here. I'm gonna rearrange some things and finish this castle here. But I do want like a grand town. So I really want it to feel like people want to actually like hang out over here. That's another thing. I love building worlds that just like, in my opinion, back in the day when I was young, I went into games like EQ and like WoW to escape from life, right? To escape from like parents being tools and awful and being like, girls don't play games. And so, you know, like, I want to be able to bring that kind of world to others.
All right, so Gram 1's quest of the burbs is implemented.
Grand 1's quest of choice.
Oh, I do need to add
G1 and G2.
They like to fly off to the forest nearby. Alright, that one's in.
What do you think so far?
Amazing. Love it.
want there to be like a path here, and then like I want this to be like a lake area. And there's like a bridge that crosses it. It's like a cool like little path here. But yeah, it's coming around. And I want to make this a couple spots too. Right up in here. My Tiffany, my Tifa.
I think that's it for me on my stream here. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit here. Where's my OBS?
I know I'm planning to maybe stream like. I know we're planning to stream daily, but I might get on earlier to just world build because most of the stream that we did do tonight was predominantly bug fixing, and so I want to do more like maybe building the world, like maybe during the day or something, and then maybe like doing the more bug fixes at night. I'm not sure. Okay, let me see. Thanks for the stream. Was good to chat. I always like seeing others developers are up to. Yeah, me too. Definitely like I said, add me on Discord and Chris too. I'm always like try to like actually connect with other developers. So in RL and Discord, you know. So definitely hit us up if you ever want to. No pressure, but I always like to try to, you know, network with other developers as much as possible. So we're always adding each other. Like I have a ton of like Discord people that work even at Discord on my friends list too. They're really cool. We met at GDC and such. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys later. There are a lot of cool devs on Twitch worth. Yeah, definitely. I totally agree. I totally agree. 100%. So definitely add me. For sure. See you guys.